Alright, everybody. Are you guys ready to set course for fun? Alright, everybody, we are back. Going live. Pardon for the late start. I have a bit of a migraine today, so I'm feeling like shite. But we are here, and we are going to be taking a look at Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. Alright, we can customize our journey. An adventure, survival, or the Year of Hell. The Year of Hell sounds like a fun alternate playthrough. However... Oh, I'm an idiot. 1 second. I forgot to get the Twitch chat visible. I blame not thinking straight beyond the migraine. Clearly, that's not the type of rookie mistake this seasoned streamer would make. Alright. Hey, Inky, how's it going? Alright, now I can see chat. Seeing chat helps. Alright. The authentic Delta Quadrant experience recommended for experienced strategists and resource managers. That's what we're going to do this time. But maybe afterwards we can do a Year of Hell playthrough, where combat's more deadly, dialogue and away missions are more challenging, homesickness is a major problem, and resources are scarce. The ultimate stress test, recommended for players who have already completed survival mode and wish to put their skills to the test. And masochists. Alright, we are the captain of the Federation starship USS Voyager. Manage your ship and crew, plot a course through procedurally generated style systems. Your unique ship build and the decisions you make will reshape the story. Nice. Oh, now the cat's moved. I can sit a little bit straighter. Yeah, the weather really sucks. It was affecting Mom earlier, too.
So, a few days back, this Captain Janeway breezes into my cozy penal colony like she owns the place. She's stern and smells like coffee and regulations. And the kicker? She's served with my old man on the Albatani. Turns out, her security chief, Tuvok, was playing spy on a Maquis ship that vanished in the battle.
Is this supposed to be Paris?
Now Janeway needs that missing ship found, and because of my past associations, I'm apparently the resident expert on the Badlands. I find the missing Maquis, she puts in a good word for me at my next parole review. Simple. Still, the view is infinitely better than a holding cell. It's not every day you get a front row seat on a brand new Intrepid-class starship's maiden voyage. The USS Voyager. Might even get to touch the helm.
I always liked the Voyager. Like, the ship's a pretty cool design. I can't believe they didn't get the actors to do all the voice. Like, just the main characters. They could have got the bridge crew to do the voice lines. Gentlemen, welcome to Voyager. Ensign Kim, you're fresh from the academy. Ready for your first deep space assignment? Reporting for duty, Captain. It's an honor to be here. I hope I live up to your expectations. Ensign suck up. Ensign Kim, I trust you're already met Tom Paris, our esteemed observer. Former Maquis pilot who will help us search the Badlands for the Maquis vessel. With all due respect, ma'am, observer is hardly a title befitting my talents. I'm the best damn pilot in the sector. Call me pilot extraordinaire, Ensign. The Maquis. Wow, I heard a lot of stories about them. Relax, I was with the Maquis only for a few weeks before I was captured and sent to a lovely little penal colony in New Zealand. that mentioned where he has it's like the view out Voyager would be better than the view from a cell. He was on a low security penal colony where he was basically outside in New Zealand weather. Like, he was basically sent to paradise. Penal colony. Enough chatter, gentlemen. All hands, this is the captain. Report to your stations. Helm, take us into the Badlands. Maximum warp. Alright. Of course, the first thing we're going to do is the bad ending. Where we send ourselves home using the caretaker array. Ah, the Badlands. A treacherous region of space where violent plasma storms can cripple even the most advanced starships. Captain Janeway observes the swirling chaos from the view screen, a subtle smile playing on her lips. She's ready for the challenge. Or overly cocky. Scanner's picking up no other vessels in the system, Captain. It's your time to shine, Mr. Paris. Any ideas where your former colleagues might be hiding? It wasn't exactly Maquis of the Year, Captain, but they did prefer underground bases, remote planets, and... Captain, I don't mean to interrupt, but I'm reading a coherent tetrion beam scanning us, and a displacement wave heading straight towards us. Colossal wave of turbulent energy surges towards Voyager. Powers dwarfing anything the crew has ever seen. No time to analyze the threat. Emergency measures are initiated. Red alert, helm, evasive maneuvers. Too late, the wave will intercept us in 5 seconds. Brace for impact. Aftermath. As the crew regains consciousness, they find their bridge in total devastation. Twisted metal, sparking consoles, and injured crewmates paint a grim picture. What just happened? Damage report. Major hull and deck damage. The transporters are offline and we're receiving casualty reports. Bridge to sickbay. Doctor, I've got injured crew on the bridge. Doctor? Damn. Captain, we're losing systems across multiple decks. The deuterium tanks are empty. Warp core's gone to gray mode. We're on reserves. Barely. Mr. Paris, take the helm. Scan for the nearest source of deuterium. External sensors are offline. Stellar cartography must be down. Voyager's blind, Captain. Janeway to engineering. We need stellar cartography back online. Now! Alright. Clicking on the question mark icon on the left of a screen to revisit any tutorial screen. Got it. Alright. Activate stellar cartography in the lower left part of the ship. To activate it, open up its menu by selecting the room and switching on the power. So it was just the power was offline. It takes us 3 power and 2 crew to manage it. Captain Setch is picking up something out there, but what Harry is trying to stammer is we're not in the Badlands anymore. We're in the Delta Quadrant. 70,000 light years from home. What is that thing? Where are we? Oh, check out the weird interface. If our senses are working, we just jumped over 70,000 light years into the Delta Quadrant. Delta Quadrant? How? Captain, life support systems are failing. This array will have to wait. Mr. Paris, take the helm. Find us a deuterium source. Alright, scan points of interest marked with the white question marks to reveal resources. Scan until you reveal deuterium, which is our fuel. Alright. Okay. Right click. Let's grab the deuterium then. Alright. Navigate your ship by traveling to various locations. While traveling, time passes in the form of cycles. When visiting points of interest, you can choose between different approaches with different risks and outcomes. The different colors of the chance bar represent the possible outcome. Dark green and light green, excellent and good outcomes. Higher rewards such as extra resources, morale increase, etc. Yellow is average, can include minor setbacks. And orange and red, bad and terrible outcomes. Lead to low reward and medium to major setbacks, like destroyed rooms, hull damage, severe injuries. Okay, before... Alright, that's 2 cycles away. Let's scan up the rest of the system as much as we can. Oh, look, we can move the... Scan, scan. Gotta scan away, yeah. Nothing to reveal. All right. So we got some deuterium, deuterium, and deuterium over here. Deuterium and duranium over here. Some more duranium. And then we got more deuterium, deuterium, and deuterium. Let's take a look at our ship. This is the Voyager as she stands. The shuttle bay seems to be damaged, as is the workshop, transporter room, torpedo launching bay, the aero shuttle, and a lot of life support. And then we got a bunch of ruined rooms everywhere. Alright, I don't think we have power to turn that off. There's repairs or anything. So first thing, let's go get the nearest deuterium. 2 cycles away. Alright, left. Alright, we detected a small debris field scattered across a wide area. The debris appears to be the remnants of a vessel. Maybe we can find something of use. Alright. If we collect any easily accessible bits, we're going to get 469. We could try to use the tractor beam to clump up the debris for easier collection, but as you see, it's kind of 50-50. Can't save during event, eh? Oh, auto save. Save. Let's try it. 722 beats 460. Ooh, 469. Nice. My head's in the way, so you can't see it, but 469. It's tempting, but no, we need as much as we can get. Come on, baby. We only got a 45% reward distribution. 324. Oh. You now deactivate gray mode. Captain, ready to increase warp core output. Alright, the warp core is the reactor that powers the ship. To generate energy, it continuously consumes deuterium. Depending on the reactor level, you can produce more energy, but more deuterium is required. Increase the power output by selecting the main engineering and switching the warp core to a higher tier. Alright. Energy levels are returning to normal, Captain. Good, now what's about that thing, this array? I can't tell, Captain, but our scanner has detected a Maquis vessel next to it. Scan for life signs. Scan the ship for life signs, Ensign. There's no one on board, Captain. Alright. Scan the array. We have a 45% chance plus 35%. What about the array? Success! Several life forms on board, Captain. Is one of them Vulcan? I'm not sure, Captain. The signals are weak. We'll just have to see for ourselves. I want the transporter room repaired and ready. Mr. Paris, get us to a duranium deposit. We'll need to repair the transporter room. Alright. Keep track of your resources across the top of the screen. There's deuterium, our fuel that powers the warp drive. Duranium and tritanium, essential for construction and repair. And then crew. Crew is needed to operate key systems and rooms. Alright. We have 0 food, 0 tritanium, and 0 duranium. Alright. Now that we got stuff going on here, can we like... No, we can't do anything with the ruined rooms yet. Clearing the room requires 16 duranium. Okay. Well, 3 cycles away. All right. You can get 26 guaranteed or 50-50 for 40. Is that extra 14 worth risking half? Why not? Yes! We got 40. We now have all the duranium we need. Engineering is standing by to repair the transporter, Captain. Damaged rooms are not operational. Select a room to bring up controls. If you have the resources and work teams needed, you can initiate repairs. Alright. So they want this room to get repaired for 14. And 1 work crew. We got torpedoes, aero shuttle. I don't really care about aero shuttle. What's that? Shield generator. That seems important as well. No available work teams. Maybe the first thing we should have got back up and running is the workshop. So we could have more things getting repaired. Alright, now we're waiting on those to get repaired. Did it say how many days it was going to take? I should have paid more attention. No, back online. I guess it didn't take any time. Mr. Pear, set course for the array. It's time we got some answers. Alright, the array's down here, 3 cycles away. We're going to take twice as long to get there because I want more resources. Can we get this being repaired? Alright. Guaranteed 49. Or we can risk it for the biscuit trying to get 76. Now 76 is pretty good considering I think we can only store 100 at the moment. I might go for the 49 just because we really need the resources. And otherwise, we're probably only going to get like 25. $65% reward distribution. It'll be done in 1 cycle. Alright, we got a cycle till it's done. Much uranium? We have 180. We can store 1,000. And we're using 24 per cycle. Okay, so we're going to need a lot more. Okay, let's go. The workshop is now back. Engineer crafts items and torpedoes with the workshop craft items. Oh wait, maybe that wasn't what I was thinking of. You now craft stuff. I guess that's important. Can't repair our shields just yet. We could start repairing rooms. Oh look, we got a holodeck, science lab, sick Bay I think I was thinking of the engineering office. We switch on the power. It's going to be locked anyway. Okay, let's get these ruined rooms back up. 24. No life support? No. Turn on life support. Okay. I want to get more rooms repaired. These close-up cutscenes look really nice, like with the ships. Ensign Kim and Mr. Bears, get ready for your first away mission. And yet something like this doesn't look as good. And why is Voyager not shown in this shot? Come on. Come on, come on. Alright, our first away mission. Away missions present a series of challenges, and heroes possess skills and traits. Select heroes with the matching skills for your away team. Alright, we got Tom, and we got Harry. So we needed, these are the challenges we're going to be facing. Which is, does it let us see what they are? I'm guessing that's like maybe command, science, medical, engineering. Tom comes, they recommends having pilot and quick-witted. Harry's quick-witted, and Tom is a pilot. Tom has, I don't know if that's 2 command or 25 points in that first, the Starfleet thing. 13 in engineering and 21 for his medical. And Harry Kim is 20 science, 25 engineer. All right. All right, decide on an approach and select the hero to complete the challenge with the appropriate skill. If the skill is lower than the requirement, the success chance will be displayed. Alright. Captain, we seem to have materialized in the middle of a cornfield. This place, it's eerily similar to Earth, but something's off. Any suggestions on what to do next? Alright, we can do the look for any footprints or strange noises, or scan for any life signs or strange energy signatures. We're just shy of both. We can do a 25 out of 29. Highly likely we get it. Or a 29 out of 33. Slightly better odds. Alright. I think we're gonna look for strange noises. Because the next one... hell. We'll go with Harry. 26. Success! Harry and Tom use their tricorders to scan for life signs to detect a strange energy spike emanating from a nearby area. Following the readings, they navigate through the corn and find a farm with people working the fields. An old man sits on the porch of a nearby farmhouse, strumming a banjo. After a challenge, the participating team members are fatigued and their skill values reduced. Let them rest for the next challenge to recover and plan ahead accordingly. Captain, this old man seems harmless enough. He might know what's going on here. How should we approach? Alright. Try to read his body language for any clues. 21 out of 22. We'd get 5 reward. Argue with facts that this can't be a farm on Earth and you won't know what's going on. And you want to know what's going on. 30, but instead of 21 with Harry. Harry's already tired, so he's actually not a 20. Oh, yeah, he's a 21 instead of his normal 29. And no point in using both. Tom has no chance really on helping. But this top one, where Harry makes no difference. Interesting that he makes no difference, because if we do that, it looks like he has a small chance of success. Ooh. Demand to know what's going on. Highest rewards, but big chance of failure. We have 25 over 15. So... yikes. not the greatest of odds. It's like what, 5 versus 3? So 5/8 and 3/8 chance? Well, 5/8 is pretty good. It's more than half. Right? It's like 62.5%. I'm gonna risk it. I want the resources. Come on. Critical success! Harry and Tom step forward, squaring their shoulders, demanding answers. The old man seems more amused than intimidated, chuckling to himself and shaking his head. He's confused why Harry and Tom are early, as it's not their turn yet. He invites them to stay on the farm and wait, offering them some fresh corn cobs. You can select more than one hero for a challenge if they possess the required skill. If the accumulated skill level is equal or higher than the required number, you have a chance for a critical success, golden part of the chance bar. The old man isn't much help. We'll try to find the Maquis ourselves. There's a large barn filled... There's a large barn behind the farmhouse. The tricorder readings are off the charts. There's definitely something strange about it, especially that back wall. Alright, so the others are at a 40. Investigate the barn for a hidden wall. Very little chance. Less... like 18... so like 2 points shy of half. And try to analyze what the energy readings mean is a 29 out of 40. Pretty good odds, right? Almost, like what, 74%? Or... go for broke. They'll both be fatigued on the next one is the downside, but gets us 150 more deuterium, which we need. Finding a way to break through the illusion. Come on, critical. That's almost a failure. Or if we could have failed, that would have been a failure. Harry and Tom tried to disrupt the energy field, causing a flicker in the air, but before they could break the illusion, the people from the field burst in, wielding farm tools as weapons. The old man appears and reveals the barn as is an illusion. The back wall dissolving to show a bluish glowing room where unconscious people, including a tattooed man and a half Klingon woman, lie on surgical tables. 150 resources. Yeah. Sometimes you have to make major decisions that influence how the story proceeds. These decisions are marked with a golden outline. These people must be the missing Maquis. They are being held here, Captain. We must get them out. Alright. Wake up the tattooed man, or wake up the half Klingon woman. I say we go for B'Elanna. Mainly because I like B'Elanna. Also, it gives us 200 deuterium. So that if we get that, we're going to get like 350 deuterium for all this. Mind you, if we do the other, we get 20 duranium. Which we also need. There's a chance we fail because Tom is fatigued right now. Alright, let's go for the... you know what? We'll go for Chakotay. He's more even-headed. B'Elanna's likely to try to take our heads off. I think this means we're going to be following the main storyline. Because if we wake up Chakotay, B'Elanna and Harry are probably going to be sent to the planet. We did it. Tom rushes towards the tattooed man, hoping to shake him awake. As he reaches out, the old man stops him, a look of concern on his face. Before Tom can react, a blinding white light fills the room and everything goes blank. We did it. Plus 20 duranium. Alright, so we got 15 research points, 150 deuterium, and 20 duranium. Successful challenges 4. We got plus 200. Injure-free bonus plus 100. Sector 1 and difficulty modifier times 1. So we got 300 XP, I'm guessing. Which got both characters to level 2. And their stats go up. Sweet, they level up. That's kind of cool. So the more you use someone, the better the officer can get. Captain Janeway anxiously awaits the return of her away team when Paris unexpectedly materializes behind her. What happened on the array? Captain? What happened over there, Mr. Paris? We lost contact with you for several hours. Hours? What? But we were there for only an hour, right? Harry, he was just beside me. And he's still on the array, but why were you released and not... The Maquis are hailing us, Captain. Putting them on screen. I'm Commander Chakotay of the Maquis. My chief engineer, Belana Torres, is missing. Is she with you? No, Commander. One of our own is also missing. It seems we share a problem, and it would make sense if we solved it together. 3 of us will beam over to your ship. Despite Janeway's invitation, the arrival of Chakotay and his Maquis crew on the bridge is fraught with tension. Both sides remain wary as they prepare to discuss their shared predicament. Captain, this is Tuvok, Oh, I know who he is. I'm glad to have you back, Tuvok. That's like the worst way to reveal it. As am I, Captain. Commander Chakotay, I must inform you that I was assigned to infiltrate your crew. Were you going to deliver us to Starfleet's waiting hands, Vulcan? Correct. However, I assure you I performed my duties aboard your ship to the highest of standards. Charming. And I see you have Paris with you too. Are you forming a Maquis Traders Club, Captain? You win some, you lose some, Commander. Let's focus on bringing Torres and Kim back from the array. We can't get back inside. They've sealed the entrances and are blocking incoming hails. Lieutenant Tuvok, get down to engineering and find a way to bypass whatever is jamming our communications. Report back as soon as you have a solution. Captain, the ship's status remains critical. Repair protocols are imperative. We require resources in the engineering office to be mobilized additional workforces. Prioritize life support, secure core decks, and restore Deck 5 functionality. First, to gain access to the engineering office. Alright. To be able to supply power to a room, you need to activate the life support system of the corresponding deck. Each unit consumes energy, so plan accordingly. Alright. 18 power for this one. Life support restored on Deck 5, Captain. Engineering offices is now accessible. And of course, it's a mess. We'll have to fix it before we can even use it. How long before the room is cleared? 4 cycles? Barely started. Okay, we're gonna need deuterium anyway, so I'm gonna fly down to get this set of deuteriums. And go from there. Takes 4 cycles, so when we get there, we'll be able to repair the next room. Alright, room's fixed. Let's get the room we need the most of all. 2 cycles. Repairs in progress. Until completion, it would be logical to scan all planets in the system and gather more deuterium and duranium. Unfortunately, I don't think there is any more duranium in this system. Lots of deuterium, though. 2 cycles, 2 cycles. Alright. Can now have multiple work crews. The engineering office is fully operational again, Captain. We now have an additional work team to carry out 2 tasks simultaneously. Alright, building, repairing rooms, even clearing debris occupies work teams. To be able to carry out several tasks at the same time, obtain additional teams by building or upgrading the engineering office. Logically, we should now focus on Deck 2 and the mess hall to ensure the crew's food supply, maintaining their physical endurance. This requires reactivating life support. Already done. Life support restored on Deck 2, Captain. Access to the mess hall now possible. However, it sustains extensive damage. Emergency rations are currently deployed. After repair, the crew can access replicator rations again. Alright. Get it going. That's 3 cycles. Until completion, we should address crew accommodations. The ruined room must be cleared to create room for residential sections. Alright. The ship is heavily damaged and many parts are destroyed beyond repair. To free up new building space, you will first have to remove the remnants of the old. Select the room and give the order to clear the debris. Well, we got 3 spaces there, although I was thinking that might be a good, like, deck. Or a cargo hold. 2 ruined rooms. Alright. 2 and 3. Okay. That'll put us down to what? 50? While waiting for our work teams to finish, we should continue to collect more resources. 4 cycles. Okay. Great, maybe we can finally rebuild some crew quarters. My back's killing me. Sleeping in the corridor. It'll do no wonders for morale, that's for sure. Alright. To build new rooms, select the empty building space and bring up the construction menu. If you have enough work teams and resources, you can build the room. Every room needs a corresponding area, so plan accordingly. So we're still waiting, but it's saying that we have room because of these 3 spaces. Borg, combat, technology, crew, and maintenance. Alright, so we're missing some technologies. Crew, officer, sick bay, holodeck, observational lounge. Oh, it requires that other resource. So the only one we can do is emergency quarters. Gives 12 crew crammed into a limited quality quarters. Plus, it's -1 morale. I don't want -1 morale. Alright, if we want maintenance, there is an engineering office. Cargo bay, where we can have plus 500 deuterium or 500 storage for food, or 50 for duranium or titanium. Or large cargo bay, we get 3,000 to one of them. 3,000 deuterium or food, or 300 duranium and the other. There's also a battery compartment and a large battery compartment. Man, I wish we could build that large cargo bay. Having room for a 3,000 duranium. Sorry, I mean deuterium. The fuel stuff would be nice. Alright, if we want technology, there's science labs, hydroponics bays, large hydroponic bay, a biolab, and a waste assembler. Every 10 cycles can produce one of the following from organic or inorganic waste. Plus 60 deuterium or plus 6 duranium. So it converts our poop? We're going to have to get one of those. Combat systems give us a phaser control room, a shield generator, disruptor array controls, energy dissipator control room. Disables all enemy systems for 4 seconds. A cloaking device. And metaphasic shielding. And then, of course, the Borg tech. Regeneration alcoves. Accommodates 10x Borg. Cutting beam control room. A shield to matrix. Reduces all damage taken by 5%. But you can only have up to 4. So you can only have a minus 20% damage. But still. ARU facility. Passively repairs 5 hull. Automatic repair unit facility. Alright. Per cycle, 5 hull. Passive repairs all systems health by 1% during combat. -2 morale. Why would that be? That should be like a +2 morale. Everybody knows the system, like everything gets repaired automatically. It's big though. It's a 2x3. I just saw the size thing that is right behind my shoulder, so you guys can't see it. 2x3, 2x2, 1x2, 1x4, 1x3, and the Borg maturation chamber matures X Borg +1 every 17 cycles. -4, yeah, that makes sense. That one taking morale makes sense. Neuroelectric field generator treats and heals all sick and injured crew and X Borg at half the speed. Capacity to heal up to 20 crew and X Borg simultaneously. Again, -3 morale. I guess it's they don't like the idea of being fixed by Borg stuff, but these two should be plus to morale because auto healing and auto repairs should be like, oh, thank God, we're not going to die. All right, we got to wait 3 cycles before we can do anything. Once the mess hall is up, we can build something here. All right. Oh, did we not collect? Oh my goodness. We didn't collect any of the deuterium from that first place because I went to the ships thing and then moved on. Oh man, I really wanted to collect a large amount, but we can't. We're so low. Ah, we couldn't afford it. Facade collector. All right. Lost due to we lost 109 due to our storage being full. All right. So we're duranium's at max capacity. We're 1 cycle away from getting more room. We got a horrible start, I think, because we have no more duranium. All right, the mess hall is back up. We got crew available. Mess hall repairs are completed, Captain. We should switch to replicated rations now. It would enhance crew well-being. With every cycle your crew consumes rations, you can always use emergency rations, which don't require resources but lowers the morale. The crew is accustomed to premium rations, however, made by the replicator. Those increase morale but consume deuterium. Man. I guess we'll go with the premium rations. Plus 10 morale. I wish it also said how much deuterium it takes there. Like if we go to that. Replicator rations are now issued to the crew, Captain. Alright, we're using 41 resource deuterium. If we go emergency rations, it's 24. So this should actually tell us how much right here. Like the second we, instead of just going plus 10 morale, it should also say plus 10 morale minus the, what is it? 18? No, 17? Yeah. Minus 17 deuterium. No, it says it down here, okay. But it should say that, I guess you could see it there. Replicates 1 deuterium replicates for 3 crew per cycle. 17 is required to replicate for all 50 crew. That works for me. Do we have any heroes? Plus 2 morale per cycle? Ooh. Okay. Let's see. Now we got something else. 1 more cycle till that's done. We could increase our storage for deuterium by another 500. However, it won't be done in time. Looks like it says it takes 5 turns. 2 crew, 2 energy to run, 30 deals. Let's get the crew quarters. Can't even do a good crew. 10 crew in standard Starfleet quarters. No morale affection. Oh, 12 crew. Cramming 2 more people in makes that big a difference. You would think with their shift rotation, you could keep that from being an issue. gives us room for 12. We need 50. So even if we do all 3 rooms that we have available, which we don't have the resources for. Well, we do actually. We don't have resources for 4. Even 4 would be only 48. We'd still be short by 2. Oh, we get debris. I'm an idiot. I've been reading it wrong. I thought it was taking debris to remove those. We get it back. Okay. I should have had her clear. I should have cleared the big room first. Gets us 24. All right, maintenance. We'll do a cargo bay. Takes 5 cycles. 1 more cycle till that one's done. Alright, the ruined room has been cleared. Crew quarters. Your crew is the lifeblood of your ship. Each room requires personnel to operate, so keep this in mind when adding new rooms or upgrades. Don't forget to provide the necessary accommodations or morale may drop faster than you'd like. Alright, it's gonna be what, 6 days till that's ready? Oh, we got something going on. The caretaker. Captain, the array's jamming signal has been neutralized. We should be able to establish communication. Let's hope they respond. Hail the array. Who's this? Why are you bothering me? Oh, it's you. Why are you back? You don't have what I need. I remember that voice. Captain, the old guy with the banjo. Though he seemed at a lot less jellyfish back on the array. I'm Captain Janeway of the Federation starship Voyager. We mean you no harm. We just want our people back. Your people? Your people are no longer here. They might have what I need. You'll have to leave them. Appeal to his humanity. 75%. Try to intimidate. 75%. Let Chakotay talk. Or optional, scan the array for Harry and Balana. 100% chance. That's just going to tell us that he's telling the truth. I won't rely on the words of a stranger. Not only that, not only a stranger who's like stolen personnel and swept us across 70,000 light years. Scan the array for life signs of Harry and Torres. No signs of them, Captain, and no humanoid life forms indicated at all. Who or what are we talking to right now? A jellyfish. Obviously, it's not a humanoid life form. It's jellyfish life form. I'm gonna let Chakotay talk. Because I gotta get his level up, I guess. We won't do that. We've struggled for too long to be pushed around. Return our crew, or you'll find what the Maquis are capable of. You are so insignificant. I have no time for this. There just isn't enough time. Time for what? No, you're stealing my time. Don't you understand? I don't have time. Not enough time. We've been cut off, Captain. Commander, your blunt Maquis tactics are useless. I expected a more strategic approach. My tactics have kept my people alive for years, Captain. Maybe a little bluntness is exactly what the situation calls for. Captain, Commander, I fail to see how this spirited debate will help us locate our missing crew members. Perhaps a more logical approach would be beneficial. You're right, Tuvok. It seems the Delta Quadrant is getting to our heads. What do you suggest? I have observed that the array has been sending energy pulses towards the 5th planet of the neighboring system ever since our arrival. Given the lack of information regarding our missing crew members' locations, investigating this planet appears to be the most logical next step. It's the only lead we got. Thoughts, Commander? Seems we're stuck with each other for the time being. I'm willing to bury the hatchet, for now. But let's not pretend we're friends. Agreed. Mr. Paris, take the helm again. Let's find our people. Set course for the 5th planet in the neighboring system. Maximum warp. Alright, the sector map shows the entire sector with several star systems. You can either travel directly to another system or you can scan the system first. Select a specific plot. Oh. We can go and scan first? Oh wait, there's one we didn't scan for. Alright, before we leave... Oh, I should grab some deuterium maybe. Cargo bay complete. Alright. Enter the ship. Alright, each cargo bay can only store one type of resource. Build more cargo bays or upgrade existing ones to increase the amount you can store. Alright. Deuterium's probably not a bad option, actually. After all, we need a lot of it. 6 cycles to the next one's done. 2 cycles to that one. And these get us resources, don't they? Well, that one's using up. This one's going to get us, what was it, 24? Yeah, what if I said... we're going to need the duranium. Okay, so now we can have 150 of that stuff. So when we come out here and we make a run for the 74, fingers crossed, everybody. Yes! See, it puts us to 121. All right. We know. I think we're going to be coming back here at some point when we try to deal with the array, so we can grab the extra deuterium then. 3 cycles, 7 cycles, 6 cycles. If we go 3 cycles on the way there, we'd finish the first crew quarters. And that would be half done. Plus, we'd be using up like 100 something on the way there. No available work teams. I think that's what we're gonna do. Before we leave. And then we'll leave the last 3 for when we come back. Alright. Crew quarters completed. Let's get this cleared. Actually, cancel. Wait. Okay, it's going to get us 16, putting us to 137. And in 4 cycles, we'll get a bit more. Okay. Shield generator. Okay, we definitely want to get our shields and torpedoes back online. And phasers. Science lab, is that locked? Okay, weapons are currently locked. I'm guessing as is sick bay. Okay. And shields? Oh shit, I forgot to look on this side. There's bigger rooms we can... Okay, cancel that. We take out this big room here. That gets us 24. We'll almost max out our duranium, but then we can build deuterium storage there. Alright. Let's go to the sector scan. No, right, the small debris field. We're at 648, so we're just going to go for the little one. Alright. 143 more than we could store, but that's still... We maxed out to our storage. We're in this sector here. So there's 3 systems at the moment. 8 cycles away and blocked because we're doing the story. Alright, so if we click, scan this. Our objective is that planet right there. Oh, we can't scan. We can. This is as much as we can scan until we get stellar cartography upgraded. Okay. Set gauge and set course and engage. Total cost after activation 51 and 18. All right. Enter the ship. Okay. Now that's a space of 3. If we come in here and we do crew, we're wasting a space. So let's do a cargo bay. 5 cycles. So by the time we're in the other system, both of these should be done, and we can make that deuterium storage. And then we can do some crew quarters over here. Okay. Okay, enter the ship. Puts us to 139. Which isn't as maxed out yet. Okay, whoa, large cargo bays are huge. 6, it's 2 tall and 6 long? Gives you 3,000 though. Which is a lot. It's 3,000 instead of 500. So it's 50% more per space than what you would get doing the same amount as the small. Dang. The size of it. Tempted to do an engineering office so we can start having 3 work crews. Okay. If we do an engineering office, then we can go this one, and this one pretty quick. And then that's room for 1, 2, 3, 4 crew right there. And the crew quarter, the emergency crew quarters with the one we got would be enough to store all 50. With room to spare. So let's do an engineering. Taking. Okay. 8 cycle. Oh, don't zoom in that far. Taking 8 cycles. All right. Nope. Cargo bay. Enter the ship. The cargo bays. Deuterium, so now we can have 1,500 deuterium and 150 duranium. Alright, 5 more cycles. This will get us 24 back. Putting us up to math. 113, I think. Alright. Alright, we're at Ocampa. Let's scan up the system. Ooh, a debris field. All right. Looks like the debris field will... oh, it's a spatial anomaly. It'll get us some science. We get some duranium, or deuterium, duranium. Okay, not too bad. Let's see what we can do with this planet. Captain, we reached our destination. Orders? Do we want to immediately go there, or do we want to do a little exploration? 2 cycles away. 2, 4, 2. Yeah, you know what? Let's get... we're going to do a little bit of exploration for resources. Come on, come on, come on. Yes! And we got to store it all. Putting us up to 13 den. Hey, the engineering office is complete. So now we can do 2 more rooms. Clear it. Clear it. Yeah! We're going to make this ship fully repaired in no time. I hope. All right. Because we're also going to have to get more power coming in, I think. All right, so we're gonna. What do we need to upgrade our warp? I wonder. Plus 14% repair rate if we put Tom there. Unlock by upgrading main engineering. Okay, so maintenance. Upgrade requires resources we don't have yet. We need titanium and dilithium. No, okay. Ooh, do we have a science bay? As soon as we have this place cleared, we can start working on the science bay. Although, I think I want to get the crew first because we're still losing morale. Although our max morale is pretty high, but we're losing 21 per cycle. All right, one more cycle till that's done. All right, let's get the research. Oh, because we haven't conducted detailed analysis. Gets us 40. It's 10 more if we wait for the science lab to be up and running. Okay, leave it for 1 second. Zoom in because I like seeing the ship. Do we have a research screen? Probably not yet because we don't have the lab fixed up. I wonder if there's a way to just waste a cycle. Oh wait, here we go. Here's our warp core. Our stored energy. We got 29 cycles of power remaining. 64 power. Here's our morale. Our crew. Here's the people we have as our characters. Chakotay has got really good. He's got 40, 25, 30. Tuvok, 25 command, 45 combat, and 18 science. I would have thought his science would be better than that. Janeway is a beast. Holy shit. 70 command, 40 diplomacy, 55 science? Well, you know, it's true. They did say that they showed her being a scientist. And then our combat systems are like 0. We should really get those fixed up. All right. Past cycles. It's been 41 cycles since we started. And I want to stay here for 1 cycle without doing anything. But I don't think the game's going to let me do that. Oh well, it's only 2 cycles this way. Enter the ship. Got 113. Let's get our science back. Mainly because that frees up storage room and we're about to be getting some stuff. And in 3 cycles, we'll be able to build in there, and there, and there. So it'll be great. Okay. Leave the storage alone and focus on salvaging from the other parts of the ship. Plus 30. Destroy the vessel, salvage the debris field. Torpedo. For 26 extra? You know what? 39's pretty good. Can't believe that, like, they use a torpedo. Yeah, let's salvage with a torpedo. What are the chances that could go wrong? All right, I'm going to move my webcam down just a little bit. It seems to be kind of in the way for this game. Give me 1 moment. There it is. Unlock. And 69 pixels from the bottom. Nice. Okay. And if we go inside the ship for a second, it's 1 cycle until that's back. There we go. Enter the ship. Activate science. And now I can start building the crew quarters. If I had my choice, I think I would rather organize the space. Like, this might have been a good... Oh, the phaser control room. You know, our weapons and stuff are locked behind. The next one will be there, and then we can have one there and one there. Okay, we're doing good. We're on course. We've got 1 cycle. Okay. The other ruined room is done, and now we can start building a crew quarters here. It'll be 6 cycles. In 2 cycles, we can start building another one here. And 3 cycles after that, we can build the one beside it. And then we can start clearing the debris up by the shields. Oh. That's a 4 space. I don't think we have any size 4 rooms at the moment, do we? We got a 3, a huge ass one. That's 6 by 2, 1 by 3, 2 by 3. Although having the waste assembler would be nice. Free resources every 10 cycles. It's not okay. It's not really free. It's like a little bit back. Hydroponics gets us 50 food every 10 cycles. Okay, we do want a hydroponics bay. So we're going to have 4 spaces here, or 2 up here. Okay, these 3, that's going to be cargo bays, for sure. We're going to do 1 of each one, because then we can have duranium, deuterium, food, and titanium all right here. It's 1 of each kind in that space, and then we have an extra of whatever's down in that other spot. This one. Maybe we can make that food then. Now, if we clean these 2 out, it's got room for 2 rooms. But the downside is that means spacing over here doesn't quite work out. Cloaking device. Metaphasic shields. That's a 5 by 2. Disruptor array room fires a pulse that deals high damage to shields but deals low damage against hull. Each additional disruptor control room provides +2 disruptor energy threshold in combat, +20 weapon subsystem health in combat. You can have up to 4, and there are 4. But you require that resource we don't have. A shield generator, not the same. I kind of feel like the Borg thing shouldn't be shown until you know the Borg's there. Three by 3 for the holodeck. Raises morale by +6 per cycle. Reduces max hull by 30 though. Officer quarters accommodates 5 crew and spacious luxury, and it's a 3. Regular crew quarters is a 3 as well. Maybe I shouldn't have done the emergency quarters. If we did these as 2 regular quarters, I just feel like I might have screwed up our spacing. Because we're either going to have one space we can't use up on deck 1. Or sorry, deck 2. Or we're going to have a lot more of the crummy crew quarters, and we kind of want good crew quarters. There we go. We'll do it up here. These two will be what these, and then we can have regular crew quarters down here. 1, 2, 3, 4 crummy. Which is probably one more than we. That gets us to 48 out of the 50. And then when we do the good crew quarters, that'll put us just over the 50. Alright. Alright. Oh, there's a chance that we can screw this one up. Ooh! 50% reward distribution. So we got 20 instead of the 30 we would have got. We only got 20. That makes I'm sorry. I disagree with that. Whoop, I just accidentally clicked out, didn't I? I disagree with that outcome. Like, we went from just analyzing it without a science room to analyzing it with a science room. And having a science room help analyze it made things worse. Why is it not full screen for me? There we go. Should have just done the normal science. Alright, we'll get some deuterium on the way back to deal with the mission. Oh, this one's going to get us summon. Alright. We're at max storage for at both deuterium and duranium. Oh, is that a spaceship in there? Nope, that's a little bug on the screen. Shoo fly. Alright. So we wasted 38 and 73. That's not too bad. Alright, the ruined room. Oh, right there. Now a team's available. So now if we come in here and we go missing technology. How do we research technology? No research in progress. Here we go. So a plasma torch. Clearing ruined rooms gives 25% more resources. Takes 14 cycles. And 40 science. We have 188. That's actually pretty good. Inspired workforce. High morale threshold. Bonuses are increased by plus 20%. Okay, I want the crew quarters. Accommodate 10 crew. Then we'll get the other two. Honestly, the plasma torch is probably the most... I should have been researching this sooner. Already researched. Okay. At least we found out how to get to research here. There's science stuff, active scans, question mark, a field training, increase XP gain from heroes in a way. Oh, we want that too. I want torch, the plasma torch. I want hero training. All reinforcement, probably a good thing. Captain's acknowledgement, increase morale gain after a 1 combat by plus 50 morale. Oh, nice. The captain's like Good job, crew. You didn't die. You're not totally useless pieces of shit. Now keep going. That's how Janeway would talk, right? I don't think it is. Facade collectors, workshop level 2, interface at coil spanner, cargo bay level 2, an extra 50 resource. Nice. All right. Well, we're going to focus on the level 1 stuff, obviously. I want the plasma torch and the hero stuff. Plasma torch and field training are probably the next 2. Although, we got a lot removed already. Had I realized I could... The second I had the science laboratory done, the tutorial should have told me to come in here and start researching. Had I known that was something I could do, I would have been done... We would have been, like, almost done one of those, which I probably would have done... I don't know which one I would have done, but... Hey, it's only 13 turns! That saved us 1 turn. We can add a work team? Oh, no. If we upgrade it, we can add a work team. Workshop. Currently no crafting in project. Okay, turn off that for now. Shouldn't that lower our power consumption? It says minus 41. Oh, it's 1 deuterium for every 5 power, so taking 3 power offline doesn't make a difference. Okay. I don't want to remove more. We need to build something. Everything else is off limits right now. Can't upgrade because it requires stuff we don't have. We dismantle, we can't upgrade. Oh, it tells you what crew. Interesting. That's kind of cool. Okay, we can't get the Aero Shuttle back up. What about Shuttle back? No, it needs titanium. Boo. Alright. What we could do is... We got room for cargo bay. So I'm going to do a cargo bay down here by the phasers. That way, instead of having 3 cargo bays here, it'll be 2 cargo bays and 1... of the other, because I needed to use up some of our uranium so that when we remove stuff we have room for the removed resources. Alright, back to the sector. Alright, Captain, we reached our destination. Orders, let's go. We gotta get Harry and B'Elanna back. Oh look, we even have the Maquis ship with us. There we are, Captain. And might I say, what a ride. Voyager handles like a dream. Responsive, agile. Don't get too carried away, Mr. Paris. Let's see what we have here. Following the array's energy pulses, Voyager discovers a desert planet with a harsh, unforgiving landscape. Are Harry, Kim, and B'Elanna perhaps being held on this planet? What's so special about this ugly old space rock? All right. Stellar cartography. Let's do a general scan of the planet. Let's see what we can learn about this planet. It has all the basic characteristics of a Class M planet, Captain, but no ocean, no river, nothing. However, there are settlements. Why would anyone want to live there? Let's analyze the planet's atmosphere. It has a 20% chance of failure. Let's take a look. It's in a book. The atmosphere contains no nucleogenic particles, Captain. The planet is incapable of producing rain. I've studied thousands of Class M planets. I've never seen an atmosphere without nucleogenics. There must have been some kind of extraordinary environmental disaster. Maybe the caretaker's people eats nucleogenics, and they ate the planet's nucleogenics, not realizing it was inhabited. Another mystery we can deal with later. Check the energy pulses. Anything noteworthy about the energy pulses? They are consistently targeting a single location, a barren piece of the desert. I recommend an away team investigates the area. There is something else. The interval between each pulse has decreased by 0.47 seconds since we left the array. By half a second each. If it was like every 10 seconds, it's now 9.5. But if it's every other second, it's now like 1.5. Like that. That's either that could be like a 25% increase. That could be a 10% increase. They're getting faster. The entity said he's running out of time, right? Whatever that means, we'd better hurry. Prepare an away team. We'll examine this world firsthand. Hey, look! Neelix! I actually liked Neelix. I know a lot of people didn't like his character. While he was kind of annoying, I liked him. Captain, small ship approaching, hailing us. On screen. Crosses her arms. What is it? You're interrupting my away mission. Okay. A peculiar alien with a mischievous grin greets Voyager from the chaotic vessel. Neither Starfleet nor the Maquis has ever seen such a species before. Perhaps an inhabitant of the Delta Quadrant? Okay, they could have at least gave him a mischievous grin on the picture. Greetings, Captain. Looking for something on this dusty old rock? Would we find anything, Mr. Neelix? Never seen a ship like yours. Let me guess. You were whisked away from somewhere else in the galaxy and brought here against your will. Sounds as though you've heard our story before. Thousands of times. Well, hundreds of times. Maybe 50. But the caretaker has been bringing ships here for months now. The caretaker? That's what the Okampa call him. He's probably snatched some of your crew too, right? They're likely down on the planet with the Okampa. Captain, it's a tricky place, dangerous. You could use a guide, but of course, a guide needs a little, you know, compensation. Sounds fair. Wonderful. To be honest, I've had it rough recently. Those pesky void voles have been nibbling away at my supplies. Some food and water would be most welcome. If you help us find our missing crew, you can have all the food and water you want. It's a deal. Neelix recruited. Not even that he's supposed to be helping us, but he's already signed himself up. All right. Along to the ship. One more cycle for the ship. All right. And 12 cycles remaining for the improved crew quarters. I should have started with the torch. Oh well. Or the experience. Okay. Oh. Focus on ship. Are we just passing time? Yep, there's the 16. Alright. I'm still 12 turns away from that. Another 16. Maybe I should have done another cargo. Oh well. I find it odd that we no longer have, like, a planet marked as what we're trying to do. Can we scan this place? Ooh, check out this place. It's got, like, a blue ball. It's got, like, a planet with a moon. Although it called it an asteroid. Ooh, look at that sun. Class something star. I can't even make it out. It's so bright. A class F star. Okay. If I knew what the classifications meant still, that might be significant. Alright. We're going to pass another day, I guess. Life support active. Alright. Quarter problem, Tuvok. Captain, I need to address the lack of quarters. Many are sleeping in the corridors and morale suffering. I'd suggest building new quarters so more people can sleep in their own beds. Alright. You'll have 40 cycles to accomplish the task. We're going to try to build enough to get all the crew in 40 cycles. So now we have a mission. Alright. Emergency quarters are back up. Another one over there. So that will be our third, putting us up to what, 36? And we got 26 remaining. Alright. And once we start building the better quarters, I guess we can dismantle the emergency ones. Can we get sickbay back? No, it's locked behind a mission. Okay. I would have thought they activated the EMH by now. 10 days to crew quarters. Okay. Oh, he's the only hero that we have that can go there. Harry would be a better one, but Harry is missing. Mess hall. With a hero, can we put Neelix? We can. An extra 4 morale per cycle with Neelix on the... Which means we're only losing 8 instead of 12. Not bad. And engineering doesn't get us anything with a hero, I don't think. Warp core repair rate. It's not damaged. Navigational deflector? What's this get us? -0 damage per cycle from phenomenon? Again, nothing. Nothing. Ooh, there's the bridge. Management. Combat abilities. We don't have any at the moment. Oh man. Okay. Well. We can increase crafting speed. Only by 14%. Not that we're crafting anything at the moment anyway. Stellar cartography. Can't upgrade it yet. Okay. I was expecting Neelix to make a comment by now. Focus on the ship. We're at what, 111? 2 cycles away. I think we're waiting for Neelix just to have his bath and eat. Cargo bay is complete. I think I want the deuterium. Press it up to 2,000. Extra 500 food, but we're not getting any food yet. All right. What a delicious meal, Captain. A culinary masterpiece. I've never encountered such a tangy but comforting, smooth yet vibrant concoction. What was it called again? Tomato soup? Tomato soup. Tomato soup! Huh. I'm something of a culinary wizard myself, you know. My Eltharian hair pasta bowl is widely known for its bold, mouth-watering taste. Mr. Neelix, I'm pleased you are enjoying yourself, but we need your assistance now. Ah, yes, your missing crew. Right. Scan the southern continent and look for a range of dead volcanoes. At their foot, you'll find a Kazon Ogla encampment. Kazon Ogla? One Kazon sect of many. They control this part of the quadrant. They're a bit difficult, but with the right approach, even they can be reasoned with. Think of them as lesser Klingons that look just a little bit in need of a shower. I thought you said the Okampa had their people. Well, the Okampa do have your people. It's just finding them's a bit tricky. My old pal Mahajabin, the Ogla leader, might know where to look. A nice guy, a bit gruff, but owes me a favor. More info? Anything else we should know about these Kazon Ogla? Well, water's a precious commodity around these parts. The Ogla mostly get theirs through trade, so a little liquid diplomacy would go a long way. Alright, we'll send in an away team. Very well, prepare an away team. Accompany them, Mr. Neelix. Alright, can we switch course? Okay, we still don't have our torpedoes, so we'll just go for the 46. Come on. Nice. Alright, back to the planet. Alright, a ruined room. Okay. They'll have us too short of housing everybody. But we got room for a better place right there once he's done. Wait, are we wasting a crew right now? We are, but the only way to get it back is to turn on power elsewhere. Which requires resources we do not have. We need bioneural gel packs, as well as tritanium. Oh, I've been calling it titanium. Either way. I wonder what this is supposed to be. They didn't make it a room. They could have at least made it a room that's not damaged, like, I don't know, antimatter storage, and it's unupgradable or something. Just so that's not an empty section. But then again, I guess they made an entire section at the back of the ship empty as well. Huh. Did you know Voyager has a weird helicopter? I guess that's probably like the impulse manifold there, because there's the impulse engines. There's the tanks for the matter and antimatter right above the warp core. And the rest are just interesting drawing. Okay. Like, look how much ship we're wasting. The entire front nose of the ship. Oh shit, I didn't even see this ruined room. That's an extra room we got. Nice. Okay, back to here. Captain, we reached our destination. Orders? Let's send an away team. Alright, Neelix and Tuvok and Yahote, survivalist. Mainly because he does everything Tom does, minus the whatchamacallit. And he does everything on this side, except for the thing that Tom does, that he doesn't. I just realized that it's at quite a bit of spot. Neelix is actually pretty good engineer, better than Tom. Oh, but there's a 2. Maybe I should bring Tom. I was going to bring Jacote because he's got that the diplomacy. as well as the combat and the Starfleetiness. I guess Tom, because no, that means we're going to be probably short on the Alright, Tuvok's 25, 45, 18. Does anybody else have science besides Tuvok? And there is a science option, but there's also 2 engineering options. Maybe I should bring down... There's 4 phaser options. Tuvok has the best phaser by far. He's a 45 to Chakotay's 30. Oh, man. Well, if we commit to doing diplomacy there, this science is pretty weak. Can't save. Can we... Once you're in this part, you can't say no to the away mission. I should save... I should have saved before starting. Alright. You missed the beginning, but don't worry. We're not far into it. We're about to go down to meet the Kazon for the first time with Neelix, where we will get Cass. I'm just trying to decide if I should bring Tom or Chakotay down. And it's come down to, like, do we want more phaser power? Because there's a lot of phaser activity. Or do we want to go the engineering, phaser this one, and then go, like, diplomacy down here? I think I just talked myself into doing that. Besides, Tom's level 2 and Chakotay's level 1. Alright. The away team materializes in a small valley between the dead volcanoes. The sun burns down on them mercilessly. The air is hot and dry, and a sandy wind whips into their eyes. They could at least have the crew up here match what we brought down. Captain, our tricorders are malfunctioning, probably because of the energy impulses. How do we get our bearings in this dust bowl? So we can do... Survivalist, orient yourself using the cardinal points. Shit. Had we brought Chakotay down, we would have been able to do the one that gets us 200 deuterium for our warp core fuel. Damn it. Struggle through to a vantage point. Requires 55 combat, and we got a 45. I knew I should have brought Chakotay. I was questioning it because I wanted to make sure of this, but I could have just frickin'... The reason why I was questioning it is Tuvok's science is only an 18. So it's like, if we're not doing one of the 2 mechanicals, the 18 doesn't give us a great odds. Mind you, it might have been an easy science, right? Like, it could have been an 18 versus a 20. Alright, 45 versus 55. Fingers are crossed. We got it. The away team pushes forward, battling the strong winds and low visibility. Finally, they emerge onto a ledge with a clearer view of the surrounding area. In the distance, they spot the Kazon Ogla settlement. However, the wind is picking up, and a massive sandstorm is approaching from the south. Captain, a sandstorm is heading our way. We need to find cover fast. Build a temporary shelter from what you have. Will get us 10. An innovator, design an intelligent shelter to withstand the storm. I guess that's if we had brought I bet if we had B'Elanna instead of Chakotay, Because we were given the option on the caretaker array. We had a choice. We could grab Balana or grab Chakotay. We went with Chakotay. So I bet if we had Balana, we'd be able to do that, but we can't. All right. We could go for the science. It's 13 versus 30, though. Not great odds. So I guess we want a 35. We'll go with these two. Basically resolving ourselves to combat next turn. The away team quickly gathers rocks and wood, constructing a makeshift shelter. They huddle out together as the sandstorm rages around them. After what seems like an eternity, the storm subsides. The away team emerges, slightly battered but unharmed, and sets off in the direction of the Kazon Ogla settlement. 10, not deuterium. Damn, 10 of the metal stuff. Duranium. That's it. Captain, we reached the settlement. How should we approach their people? We can let Neelix do the talking. Would gets us more... What's this? Morale. Approached in a typical Starfleet manner would only get us a 60. Approach intimidatingly. Weapons at the ready. We had to use Neelix last time, so he's fatigued. So instead of his normal 45, which would have got... Oh my god. We're like making the worst choices possible. Had I, like, Talaxian here, let Neelix do the introduction, we would have got 200 rewards, and it would have been a guaranteed if we hadn't used them. But we used them. Okay. Well, we could still do a 32 versus 200. Or, sorry, 32 versus 45. The odds are in our favor, right? Like, we're 70 some odd percent. Well, maybe 65. Oh, no. Okay, you know what? Screw it, let's risk it. Come on! Yeah! Neelix bounds forwards, greeting the Ogla in his usual boisterous manner. The women and children seem to recognize him, but their expressions are skeptical rather than welcoming. The men approach cautiously, weapons in hand. A tall Kazon emerges from the settlement. Jabin. 200 morale points, I think. Jabin, their leader, at the sight of Neelix, his face darkens. In the background, a badly bruised young woman who looks nothing like the Kazon, but more like a human with pointy ears, peers around the corner. It's an elf! Seems like the Kazon don't find Neelix as charming as he led us to believe. How should we appear to appease them, Captain? Assure them you have no bad intentions. 45 out of... We got 23 out of 45. He's getting more and more fatigued. But it would get us another 100. We could demonstrate strength to keep him at bay. 45 out of 50. Or offer water in exchange for them. It'd be 24 out of 14. Or 24 out of 30. So good odds. Neelix is going to be exhausted. And then I guess next turn we'll have Tuvok to do the phasery option if we need to. Because we won't have the diplomatic option. Because Chakotay is not here. And Neelix will be so exhausted he'll be useless. Alright. The away team offers Jabin water from the replicators. Fascinated by the technology, Jabin accepts the offer, becomes more receptive. Explains that the Okampa live underground. Access controlled by the caretaker, who also provides their only source of water. As proof, Jabin points to the bruised woman he is holding as a slave. An Okampa, he explains that she is one of the few who have managed to reach the surface. Suddenly, Neelix grabs a phaser, points it at Jabin, and demands the Okampa woman be freed. Could we not have offered them the water without telling them where we got it? Because now they know we have replicator technology, which we should never have told them. We'd be like, well, we can part with this much water. It's no problem. We have a hearty store at the moment. We can give you a quarter of it or half or whatever. Underplaying how much that we got basically infinite water. All right. Sometimes certain approaches and away missions bear additional risks. Dangerous approaches are marked by a danger level indicator. Failing such a challenge can result in injuries or even fatalities. All right. So risk is listed underneath. Okay. Things are getting out of hand, Captain. We should retreat. Appeasing and carefully withdraw using Neelix's diplomacy gets us 100 morale, but he's at a 16 out of 40 now. Not good odds. It's like, what, a 47% chance? One risk. Tactical retreat, run. Gets us nothing, but 25 and 21. Good chance can even... We actually got like 46 out of 35. Decent chance at a critical success. Or secure the retreat with phaser fire. We got, what, 10% chance of failure? But if we succeed, we get 15 duranium and 150 deuterium, which we need both, obviously. So we'll let Paris rest because doing his wouldn't get us anything. So no point in trying to go for the critical. There's no reward, no additional reward. It's too bad we can't have them help as well. You think they'd have some level of phaser fire no matter what? But whatever. It's not a big deal. Choices have consequences, but not for us today. The away team lays down covering fire, forcing the Kazon to take control, he lays down covering fire, forcing them to take cover. There we go. This allows them to minimize their exposure to enemy fire. Jabin, though furious, seems to acknowledge the away team's fighting skills. They escape with no casualties, and we got some rewards. Good. Total mission rewards. Everybody leveled up. We got 350 XP. Tom's now level 3. Tuvok and Neelix are level 2. I wish it told us what the levels actually got for them. All right, and we made 200 morale, 150 deuterium, and 40 duranium. Not bad. Safely back on Voyager, Neelix surprises the rest of the away team as he and the rescued woman kiss passionately. How deep does the relationship go between the two? My dearest Cass, didn't I promise you I'd save you? I knew you would come for me, my love. You lied and endangered my crew. This is not how trust is built, Neelix. He was desperate, Captain, but I understand. I want to repay you and your crew for saving me. As Jebin said, the access to the underground city is controlled by the caretaker. There is a tunnel, but the caretaker sealed it with a security barrier. We may be able to transport through this barrier if it has the slightest breach. A transporter signal amplifier would be necessary, however, Captain. Excellent idea. Cass, can you help us once we've located the breach? Of course. It's the least I can do. I'm grateful. Now, ask Cass why she was on the surface. Cass, if it's so dangerous on the surface, why did you leave your home? I felt a strong pull to explore the world beyond the city. I yearned for the freedom to discover new things and learn about myself. Seeing my people so dependent on the caretaker, unable to even think for themselves, it was unbearable. We once possessed telepathic abilities, but those atrophied over many generations. What do you know of the caretaker? What can you tell us about the caretaker, Cass? For generations, he has provided the Compa with food, water, and energy, and protection from the outside world. Any idea why he does it? Or where he came from? No. We do have stories and legends about him, but they're just stories and legends. And how did you meet Mr. Neelix? Cass, Neelix, I'm curious, how did you two meet? I met Kess while I was trading with the Kazon Ogla. They enslaved her, but she was kind, even to someone like me. I had to get her out. He visited, brought me gifts, made me laugh. He was the only good thing in that terrible place. We fell in love, and it's not at all Stockholm or pedophilia. I admit I used you, Captain. I apologize, but I'd do it again in a heartbeat. We have things to do. Alright, someone get started on that transporter signal amplifier, and Kess, we'll go to sickbay and have you examined. Oh, now do we get to repair the sickbay? Captain, the science lab is back online. We can start researching the signal amplifier. We're in the middle of researching something else first. We'll take 3 turns. We got 6 turns remaining. Crew quarter. Paused. I really want to get the inspired workforce. Oh wait, not the inspired workforce. Where was it? I want field training. And I want the plasma torch. Alright, close for a second. Three quarters is paused. You know what? Taking 3 turns out of that isn't the biggest of deals. We're waiting on a crew to be able to repair that. We're 2 cycles. It looks like we're 2 cycles away of being able to have a crew available. Alright, there's the other one. Yeah, we're 2 cycles before we have crew available to repair the sick bay. 3 cycles till we have the technology we need. And 3 weeks since you say you fuck with me. Alright. How much can we store? Okay, wait a turn. Wait a turn. Emergency quarters. Got 34 turns to finish up the rest of the crew quarters to get 14 more people. Couldn't we have some live in sick bay? That's gotta have some beds. Alright. 1 more turn till we have the tech. Alright, access the tech tree to research new upgrades. This way you can upgrade rooms to unlock passive bonuses. Yep. Alright, transporter signal amplifier. We can now build it. Captain, the blueprints for the signal amplifier are complete. However, to start production, we need to repair the workshop. Good news, Captain. The workshop was repaired weeks ago. So, what do you want to do? Alright, we're going to do it. It takes us 5 and 3 more days to get that going. In that time, we'll finish repairing the sick bay and the emergency crew quarters. So all but 2 crew will be quartered, which ain't bad. And then we can build the other one we need right there. Alright. Kind of want to build another cargo hold, but... And how long till we get this space? 2 turns. Okay, this is going to work out pretty good. Alright. Now, meanwhile, we're using up deuterium. I wonder if we should fly over and grab some. You know what? We could do that after. 'Cause there's 2 spots that are both 4 or 5 cycles away. Alright. Science is working on the crew quarters. Okay. It says it's 6 days remaining. Oh, that's the progress overall. I see. We can get messages about everything that popped up. What was that about stellar cartography? Oh, we can upgrade stellar cartography? Where was the stellar cartography? Right, there we go. Right. No, we need 50 tritanium, which we haven't found any tritanium yet. but we will definitely upgrade stellar cartography. Allows you to scan points of interest and see the resource type and amount in other systems. Mind you, it does take 2 more power, which kind of sucks, but what can you do? Alright. 1 more day to the sick bay. Alright, sick bay's repaired. The emergency quarters are repaired. Total cost after activation, 78 and 33. Alright, injured and sick crew will be placed in sick bay automatically. After treatment, they'll go to work. Increase the efficiency of sick bay by assigning a suitable hero. Computer, initiate emergency medical hologram. With no other options available, Captain Janeway activates Voyager's emergency medical hologram. Well, she does have Ensign Paris or whatever. I guess Mr. Paris at this point. She does have Mr. Paris with his, what was it? Field medic training or something like that? Captain Janeway activates Voyager's EMH. A shimmering figure materializes in sickbay, ready to provide critical care. Please state the nature of the medical emergency. Doctor, our chief medical officer's dead. You have to take care of sickbay for now, and this patient, Kess. There's no need for concern. I am capable of treating any injury or disease. A broken ulna, a few minor bruises and grazes. Nothing I can't handle. You are in the most capable of hands, young lady. Thank you, Doctor. That's very kind of you. I expect you to do your best, Doctor. Do my best, Captain. I am programmed for optimal medical care. What else would I do? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a patient to attend to and a sickbay to reorganize. All right. Heroes. The doctor does plus 26% to patient treatment time. Shouldn't that be minus 26% to the treatment time? He's got 54 on the medicine, 28 on the science, and 19 on the Starfleet. I think that's like command. All right. Right now it's got 5 beds in it. See? 5 beds in sick bay. That's a place where 5 people can sleep until we get more crew. Alright. Science is 4 days remaining. We got 31 days until we need it. Need the next quarters repaired. Alright. Okay, I want more storage. Right at the front there. And okay. Huh? Can't upgrade that yet. Okay. Can't upgrade that. It'd give what? 6 more crew? Can we do shields yet? Oh, we can repair our shields. There we go. Shields up! Red alert! And while we're at it, let's get the pew-pews up as well. Phasers will take 2 cycles. Shields, 2 cycles. And then we'll get torpedoes. Yeah! Alright. Alright, I think we're waiting for a response to Kess's treatment, so we're gonna go grab some. 4 cycles away. Tuvok. Oh, right, with the signal amplifiers. Damn it. The signal amplifier has been completed and is ready for use, Captain. It would be wise to make haste back to Ocampa. Alright. The shields and phasers are repaired. Repairing torpedoes will take 3 days. We'll be back to the other place by then. And how long to the... This is done. 2 more days until that's complete, and then we'll do a better crew section there. Alright. Can we repair the shuttle bay yet? Nope, shuttle bay's still locked. I wonder what suddenly unlocked the shields and phasers in that. Okay. If we want the holodeck, we need to repair this and this. So I think the next deck we should repair is probably this one. Or we go for the one with the battery compartment on it and go for that one. If we repair this one though, we get a bit, what, like a 3? 7, 16 spaces. Those are the same size, right? Oh no, that's a 4. Okay, that's 2 4s, a 3. Okay, that's 8, and then another 3 there would put us to 11, 15. 15 on the right, and is that 4? Yeah, that's 4 there. 19 spaces. That's actually a really good floor to turn on. The downside is the next time, if we want the holodeck, we only get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, 15. That's not bad. The downside is we get nothing on the right because that's the horizontal turbo lift. Alright, so 3 days, 3 days, and nothing else is going on. And the science is 2 days. There'll be 2 days without us doing anything. Okay. How much power do we have available? Got 25 days worth of fuel remaining. We're using 93 energy out of 120. If we get this one, it's just 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 power. Or 14 spaces. And 1 battery compartment. Which stores up to 120 surplus energy from the warp core. Batteries discharge and temporarily supply missing energy before gray mode is activated. When energy consumption exceeds production or there is insufficient deuterium available. I guess that's a nice to have. I'm guessing that's like 1 extra day before power goes out. Okay, the question is, do I want to turn on it like another damaged sector and start repairing stuff? Or do I wait for the science lab to be done and then start building something? We're going to have to turn on power anyways. Screw it. Oh, it won't let me? Well, I guess that makes it a lot easier to decide. Alright. Crew quarters researched. Alright. Science. I want field training. 10% more XP on away missions. Take 40 of 160 science. Or plasma torch. 25% more resources reclaimed when we clearing up one of the ruined rooms. 13 days for either one by the looks of it. Let's go with the resources. Resources are important. XP is secondary, I think. Alright. And then we can go back to the sector. Alright. We are currently at 953 of 1500. Wait a minute. We're at, what, 120 of 200? Oh, wait. This is even better. If I go in to our ship, we can restructure our cargo bay into storage of deuterium instead of duranium. So now we're at 122 of 150, but we're at 953 of 2000. There we go. And now when we go for it, we can risk trying to get the Bassard collectors. We can guarantee 500. Well, really good chance of 500, small chance of failure. Or we can go the Bassard collectors and risk to fly directly into the atmosphere. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah, no. We only got 20%. So we got 149 and we took hull damage. The Bassard collectors were able to collect a medium amount of deuterium, but our hull took some damage. That's not a medium amount, that's a small amount. I wonder if I'm curious if there's no load option. If we went back to the menu, I'm just curious to see if this will actually work. Okay, load a man. Okay, I can say load manual save. So, let's see. The last save was caretaker missions. Sector 1 manual save. 1 point stardate 24024 mark 6 by or 0.6.1 73. Or that might be the version of it. I don't know. 73 days in. Continue game versus load. You can restart the sector. Okay, so we are, if we really want to. Huh? Captain, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the cargo bay is overflowing. If we find any more of this resource, we'll have to know where to put it. We would just have to leave it. You have 30 cycles to accomplish this task. Build additional cargo bays. Okay, interesting that this didn't happen last time. All right, it wants us to build a cargo bay, which we're going to be doing anyway. We're 1 day away from it. So that worked out really good. All right. Come on, fingers crossed. Really? Okay, now I'm testing another thing real quick here. I want to know, is it fixed or is it actually random? I hope we still get that mission for the cargo bay. All right. Oh, wait. Might as well zoom in on Voyager. Okay, it's a different result, but it's consecutively been bad. Oh, man, my back is bugging me today. Between the migraine and just the usual pains from the stupid nerve damage. Anyways. What? No, 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 no. I did not. I would not ignore a crew mission like that. I think I clicked as it loaded in. Yeah, okay, build the cargo. Okay, let's just do a normal. We still did bad! Are you kidding me? Due to the harsh conditions, we had to retrieve the samples earlier. We collected a low amount of deuterium. Interesting that it says a low amount. This is more than we got if we got the medium amount. So if anything, this should say we collected a medium amount, and the other one should be a low amount. They need to fix up their wording. But it's still 337. And let's see, it's 6 cycles to get to there. We could do that after we deal with the Ocampa mission. All right, cargo bay is built. Torpedo launcher repaired. Enter the ship. All right. Who can we put on torpedoes? All right, if we give it to him, plus 24%, or 14 from Chakotay. And the phasers. Oh, cargo. Hey, an extra 100 morale for doing that. Okay. The phaser control room. Hero. Increase the rate of phaser fire. It doesn't say by how much. What about the shields? 29% room efficiency. 48% room efficiency. But what does that do? What's the room efficiency do for shields? Does it give us actual more shields? Do they recharge faster? Like right now we got 35 shields. If we upgrade it, it'll go to 55. And takes from, right now, it'd take an extra 2 energy per cycle. Honestly, the shield should only cost us energy when we're in combat. But whatever. Not a big deal, I guess. I'm just going to bitch and complain. Don't mind me. Alright. Yeah, we can't upgrade you yet. Can't do anything else. The plasma torch is being researched. It takes 13 turns. Cast would take 7%. The doctor would be a 14% increase. Doctor's better than the other 12 days to research it now. If we need people in the sick bay, we can put the doctor back then. Paris could do a 13%. Paris is half the doctor. Tess is 1% more than Tom? What? There's no, like... I would have thought the bridge would be, like, the piloting, and you'd get the bonus from Tom's piloting skills, but apparently not. And you can't put anybody in stellar cartography, but I thought that's, like, Seven's big area of expertise. Okay, we can't repair the shuttle or the Arrow shuttle. We're 2 crew away. We got 26 days to have enough room for 2 more crew. Crew. We're going to do a good crew quarter so we get morale bonuses. 6 cycles. We'll do that with a whole 20 cycles to spare. And we're on our way back. Alright, Captain, we reached our destinations. Send the waiting then, Mr. Paris. So, Kess. So we need science and... diplomacy, combat, and engineering. All right, she's got medical, science, and diplomacy. He gives us some combat. And... bit of engineering. Do we have anyone with better engineering? Neelix. Oh man. We can't send the EMH down yet because we don't have the mobile emitter. Recommended trades. Oh, Compa. Well, we have to take Kess. No option. Tuvok or Chakotay, I guess, is the difference. I'm going to go with Chakotay because there's 2 of the diplomacies. And Chakotay has diplomacy. And there's only 1 phaser and a 30. Oh, but he's... Tuvok's level up, put him up to 49 on the phaser. You know, if we don't use him, he won't get experience. So let's go with Chakotay. Upon materializing near the tunnel entrance, a group of Kazons already there, tinkering with the security barrier in frustration. As soon as they notice the away team, they flinch in fear and back off. Watch out! Shouts one of them. The foreign warriors are back! The consequences of us blasting our way out. Captain, the Kazons seem hesitant, almost fearful. What are our orders? Bluff to open fire if they don't retreat. Count to 3. Ignore the Kazon and proceed. You know what? I want the rewards, but then we have to use both. Mind you, next one's going to be science or engineering. And let's see. I don't seem to have any science except for Kess's 15. Which means we're basically committing to Tom's 16 engineering. Or we can have Kess and Tom do science. Oh wait, no, she's not science, that's medical. Yeah, maybe I should have brought Tuvok after all. Is 8 Ethereum worth it? Alright. Surprised that's a diplomacy option. Ooh boy, 41 out of 45. Almost failed. The away team points their phasers at the Kazon, issuing a clear warning. Retreat or face consequence. Then with a dramatic flare, they start counting to 3. The Kazon, visually intimidated, hastily back away and disappear into the rocky terrain. The away team then enters the tunnel unopposed. Captain, we've reached the tunnel entrance. Using the transporter signal amplifier now to find possible breaches in the security barrier. Alright. The difficulty's a 30 either way. We only got a 50-50? Oh god. This is bad. We should have brought Tuvok instead of Tom. We should have not worried about the engineering side and just went full Tuvok for the sciencey stuff. Because then we could have at least added her 11, right? Fingers are crossed. Oh shit, we did it! The away team deploys the transporter signal amplifier, carefully scanning the barrier for any vulnerabilities. After a tense few minutes, they locate a small breach in the energy field. They successfully transport themselves through the opening and into the tunnel, plus 10 to research. Captain, we're inside the Ocampa City, but it's a maze of streets and chambers. How should we proceed to find Harry and B'Elanna? We'll use the Ocampa, plus 200 morale. And it's a 16, it's guaranteed. Or a systematic search and get 14 research. I don't know what one's better. The next one has a good chance, like where we might use his phaser ability. So I say we use Kess for the morale. Still a 5% chance of success or critical success. After all, we got a good amount of research right now. Like, I don't know how much research we really need. For all I know, just through the normal course of things, we'll have enough research to get a lot of what we don't need, like everything we need anyway. Because otherwise, if we do the other option, we're basically either using both or just risking like a 15% chance or 20% chance of failure. Yeah, 20. Because the next time we need to have Starfleet or Phaser, and Tom's got the Starfleet. Only Chakotay has Phaser. And that his 30 would be reduced due to fatigue by like, I don't know, like 10-15%. So if we use her, she's not good for anything else. Like on the next turn, she can't do anything. And on the last one, she has a chance with her science. But then engineering with Tom. I should have brought Tuvok instead of Tom. All right, we got 6. Cass approaches a group of Akampa, respectfully asking for assistance in locating the missing Harry and Balana. The Akampa, touched by her concern, eagerly provide directions to a medical facility. The away team eventually finds their crew member awake but disoriented, surrounded by strange medical equipment. Balana, wary of the unfamiliar faces, instinctively reaches for a weapon. But before any confrontation can occur, the ground starts to shake violently. What do you mean unfamiliar? She's got Chakotay, her leader, who I think at this point in the story she has a crush on. 200 morale. A message from Captain Janeway cuts through the joy of reunion. The caretaker array has apparently repositioned itself and is now firing at the tunnel entrance. What? We need to get out of here. All right, we're going to have to clear a path. Clear a path through the debris and obstacles has a chance of a third. Man, we only have like 66% chance of success. A chance at 14 extra duranium. Or we can have Chakotay lead us through. Alright, next one's science or engineering. So having Chakotay lead us is probably the best bet. And then we can have Tom and Cass try to science us. Oh, right, Tom doesn't have science, he has medical. Damn it. Well, we're gonna have to pick one of them to do the final one. Alright. A 1/3 chance of failure. Although it looks like we get a +5, like a 5% bonus to anything, because that only looks like a 25% chance of failure. And if you go here, that looks more than 5% chance of critical. Alright, you know what? We're gonna go with Chakotay. Critical success! The away team quickly navigates the collapsing tunnels. They dodge falling debris and leap over widening chasms, escaping the crumbling ceiling just in time. Soon they reach the exit, the security barrier, the only thing standing between them and their escape. The downside to this, critical success should always have some reward, in my opinion. That got us nothing. Maybe extra XP. The tremors are interfering with the signal amplifier's focus. Captain, the connection is constantly being interrupted. We can't beam out like this. Alright, it's 16 out of 25. Or 15 out of 30. Oh god. Analyze the interference pattern and recalibrate the transponder frequency. See, there should still be a base bonus. Like, all Star Trek people have some science. Even if it's just like a +5 or +1. I'm risking it for science. Oh god. It's 50-50 versus, like, I don't know. 2 versus 1. So 2/3 versus 1/3 by the looks of it. Ah, screw it. Play it safe. Come on, come on, come on. Ooh. We got 16. That would have been a failure. Actually, we got a 13. Looks like that would have been just enough to fail if we had done it on the other side. Alright, we got 8 deuterium, 10 science, 200 morale. Tom leveled up. Tom's level 3. Chakotay and Cass are now level 2. Critical success does get you 75 extra XP. So I guess it gets you something. Alright. Back on Voyager, Harry Kim breathes a sigh of relief while Balana Torres eyes her Starfleet rescuers with suspicion. The Maquis engineer struggles to understand this sudden alliance. Miss Torres, welcome aboard Voyager. I'm Captain Catherine Janeway, and Ensign Kim, it's good to have you back in one piece. Reporting for duty, Captain. I didn't think I'd ever see Voyager again. It's good to be back. What the hell's going on here, Chakotay? Since when are we cozying up to Starfleet? It's a long story, Balana. Let's just say we had to compromise to get you back. and we share a common goal, getting back home. Anything you learned on the planet could help us. What have you learned about the Kampa? Annoyingly friendly and incredibly naive. They wouldn't last 5 minutes on the surface. Apparently, they've been living underground for over 500 generations. Mind you, their generations are really short. Kess is like 4 years old. I think they only live to like 10. Unless they evolve into their supersonic form. Or psionic form, sorry. Apparently, they've been living underground for 500 generations. That's true. Our ancestors lived on the surface once. Ancient journals tell us the caretaker opened a deep chasm and led us underground. Any idea why? The Okampa mentioned something called the warming? The day our surface turned into a desert, on that day the caretaker appeared and built our city. Since then, he has provided for the Okampa. How selfless of him. I do not believe this to be a selfless act, Captain. The caretaker's focused interest on the Okampa is illogical. There must be a reason, though it eludes me for now. Maybe he caused the whole issue. And anything about the caretaker you learned? Did you learn anything about the caretaker? He's been acting weird lately. Apparently abducting people is a new hobby of his. Oh, and he increased the Okampa power supply enough to last them for 5 years, if I recall correctly. And he destroyed the tunnels. Sounds like he's preparing for something, but what? And 5 years isn't a lot of time to prepare to go out on your own after 500 generations of, basically not thinking for yourself. Do you know why you were sent to the Okampa? Caretaker mentioned that you might have what he needs. Can you make sense of that? We woke up covered in strange ulcerations. The Okampa said we were sent away to prevent some kind of plague. Except we weren't sick before we met the guy. What a crock. What a crock. They also said the caretaker had sent others with the same disease, but they didn't recover. They died. I want you both in sickbay now. Captain, their condition is unusual. It appears to be a cellular disruption caused by the introduction of foreign genetic material. Their bodies are rejecting it rather violently, I might add. They are fortunate. A few more days and the cellular disruption would have been fatal. Foreign genetic material? For what purpose? An excellent question, Commander. It appears to have been introduced deliberately, though why anyone would want to inject them with incompatible DNA is beyond my comprehension. Prognosis, Doctor? I've already started the treatment. With my expertise, they should make a full recovery. Captain, there's now enough evidence to form a reasonable hypothesis. The caretaker provides the Kampa with a mere 5 years' worth of energy, then destroys the access tunnels. In addition, frequently mentioned running out of time, the caretaker has sustained the Kampa for millennia. Why this sudden urgency? It is illogical. You're assuming that their generations are like a human generation. Do you not realize they live for like, they don't get like 80 years, 80 to 100 years if they're lucky. They get like 10. So a generation is like 10 years at best. That's an optimistic generation. A human generation is only like really 20. Although it's starting to elongate now because people aren't having kids as young anymore, so it's like closer to 30. But still. My conclusion is that he does not intend to continue his role as the caretaker. The doctor's discovery further confirms my hypothesis. The caretaker is enacting measures to safeguard the Kampa for as long as possible. However, they will run out of energy eventually, so he seeks a successor, one who could continue his work. This explains the abduction and subsequent testing of individuals from various sectors. I believe that the caretaker is dying. If he dies, how the hell are we supposed to get home? We have to return to the array before it's too late. Captain, given the caretaker's reluctance to cooperate, a more assertive approach may be necessary. The Vulcan's right. If that overgrown energy blob won't send us home, We'll blast our way out. Phasers, torpedoes, the whole shebang. I believe a bit of tactical planning is in order. Shields first, then phasers. Already done. Our offensive and defensive capabilities have been restored, Captain. However, I suggest a test run to verify system functionality and to assess our temporary flight control officer's performance in combat. Excuse me? This ace pilot knows more maneuvers than Starfleet can throw Greek letters and numbers at. Except the one for evading Starfleet custody. Gentlemen, enough. Tulok's right. We need to test our combat systems, but we lack a sparring partner. You have one. Our ship. Seriously, Chakotay? All the Maquis on the Valjean. Jean Valjean. That would be something the Maquis would name their ships. Jean Valjean, who was wronged for stealing some bread and served years in went to prison for years. All right. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, why did it kick me out for a second? 1 second. Go back in. There we go. Come on. I don't want a window. I want full screen. What could possibly go wrong? Alana, focus. We need preparation. I'll pilot the Valjean. Captain, just remember to set your phasers to simulation. Alana and Chakotay become unavailable. I'll keep it in mind, Commander. Alright, each combat encounter, you may choose one. Up to 3 heroes to utilize their specific strength and abilities. Ooh, okay. Alright, the Voyager versus the Valjean. Voyager has an attack power of 76, and the Valjean's a 51. I'll say this, the Maquis ship, the Valjean, is stronger than I would have thought. I would have thought comparing it to Voyager would have gave it like... If Voyager's a 76, then it was probably like 15, 11 to a 15. Alright, we'll take Paris with level 3 evasive maneuvers. Then we'll take coordinated attack with Tuvok and Harry Kim's shield hacking. Start combat. Alright, Voyager will fight semi-autonomously. Phasers are fired automatically, torpedoes manually. You control the ship by opening the command menu and deciding how to approach the enemy.
What are your orders, Captain?
Alright, 2,499 is the distance. Alright. Order your ship to try and attack or defend a side with either defensive or offensive movements. Fleeing requires enemy engines to be damaged, while surrendering costs resources as a form of payment. You can also repair damaged subsystems. Proceed to offensive movement. Alright. Offensive movement. We're going to go offensive. Target their weapons.
Moving to attack the front, Captain.
Alright. And then we're going to hack their shields as soon as we can. 1 more second. Alright. Evasive maneuver dodges enemy attacks for a limited time, granting a brief window of invulnerability. About 26 seconds on their cooldown. Okay. A blue countdown indicates the ability is activated, while a white countdown shows cooldown.
Ability ready, Captain.
Alright.
Ability ready, Captain.
Offensive action.
Moving to attack. Ability ready, Captain.
Alright.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Took out their shields? I was aiming at their weapons. It says their shields still have 20% here.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
All right, this is the ship we're fighting over here. Why aren't they firing
Ability
back?
ready. Ability ready, Captain.
All right, hack the shields.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain.
Actually, let's go the engines.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
Maneuvers. Woo! Combat maneuver Delta 1. All
Ability
right.
ready, Captain.
59%? Is that our shield strength? Is that our hull strength? Victory! Hull status 59. Oh, that's our hull. Boom! That's how it's done. Not bad for a temporary guy, huh, Tuvok? Your methods were unconventional. However, the objective was achieved. An acceptable performance. One more thing, Captain. Whatever awaits us at the array, the Valjean should be in a support position for Voyager. All right. Have the transporter room stand by in case your crew needs an emergency beam out. Let's show this quadrant what we're really made of. All right. And before we go, let's get the last of the resources here. What are we building? We got 3 cycles to build that. Can we turn another powers back on yet? No. All right. 7 days cycles until we have our plasma torch to get us increased resources from when we take this apart. All right, crew quarters were built. All right, the crew is very happy about the fulfilled promise, Captain. Plus 400 to our morale. All right, now we get to fly back to the caretaker as soon as... Okay, I don't like that it always zooms out to here. It should focus on Voyager at whatever zoom level you zoomed into. All right, it's a Class J planet. All right, we're at what, 900? Okay. Biscuit for the biscuit. We need the... Damn it. You took hull damage? I don't think so. We are having horrible rolls today. All right. There we go. $4.99. Puts us to 1420. But it also finishes this system off altogether. Now we get to go deal with the array. Alright. 9 cycles, 9 cycles, 9 cycles. We're going to be using up quite a bit of energy in that time, so let's get the far away one first. The course, engage! Hey, science is completed. We got the plasma torch. Next up, I want the is it inspired workforce? High morale threshold? No, it is science. Field training. 10% more XP on away missions. 13 days, okay. And that's with the doctor doing the science. I was hoping he would have got us more than 1 day. He's plus 16% versus Tuvok's. Wait, the doctor's better science than B'Elanna? At least B'Elanna's better than Tuvok. And he's leveled up. She hasn't. Although Harry Kim... 18%. There we go. Okay, Harry's on the research. Sick Bay can now become the doctor again. And Bolana gets engineering. Plus 42% warp core repair rate. Should just be like ship repair rate in general, I would think. We got 38 photon torpedoes at the moment. Sector threat level. Alright. Average enemy power will be about 50. We're at 79. The higher threat level, the shorter will be the time between enemy attacks. Your combat power is dependent on your combat rooms and available energy. Upgrade your or build combat rooms and upgrade your warp core to increase it. Okay. I would think the Maquis ship being with us should help. Okay, still can't get that. Looks like we've done everything we can until we deal with the array, which we're on our way to do, so. All right. I wonder, is there a button for like quick save? All right. Are you kidding me? We're having horrible rolls today. Okay. 11 versus 9. We're going to use up everything we got just getting over here. Field training. Woohoo! Science complete. Alright. Hull reinforcement. Increase max hull integrity by plus 50. Or plus 50 morale whenever we win combat. I do want both of those. Alright, I don't think there's any other science we can research right now. Oh, wait. Hydroponics bay. Proves 50 food every 10 cycles. Growing in a non-soil medium. The inspired workforce for more morale. There's things at this level that are blacked out. The small battery compartment is still researchable. The sooner we get the captain's acknowledgement, the better. But let's get the extra haul. Okay. Down to 79 research and 15 dilithium. Close. Alright. Chance at 801, but still a good chance of having a negative there. I would think Tuvok would be very capable at shooting a derelict. Captain, we found an abandoned ship adrift in space. It's powered down, but structurally sound, with sealed storage compartments. Here's an idea. Let's get it back up and running and have it follow Voyager as an escort. Who knows how dangerous this quadrant is, right? Yeah! Full reward, 801%. Alright. 4 cycles. So it cost us 2 extra days, the route we took. But we got a lot of extra energy doing it. Or, well, fuel. Captain, we reached our destination. Oh, here comes the Kazon. Pulling out their big floppy dildos that they think is a dick. A limp stick compared to what we got coming in here. Seems we were expected, Captain. It's the Kazon. The lead ship's hailing us. They're probably not calling to chat. I'll have our Maquis Raider manned. You'll have support if this turns into a fight, Captain. Alright. Excellent idea. But let's see what the Kazon have to say first. Why are you here? Do you truly believe you can defeat us? Haha, easily. All we care about is getting home, Jabin. We'll beam over to the array and see if we can arrange that. That's all? After your display of firepower? We do not fear you, but we are not fools either, so we'll let you do it. We have no dispute with you. Then leave. The array is ours. This is absurd. We have no intention of challenging you. The array is mine. Leave or face my wrath. Jabin, can we discuss this like two civilized... Captain, he disconnected. And they're powering up their weapons. Battle stations. Red alert. Shields up. Alright. So, we got 79 and 51 against 12, 12, and 30. They're big ships, not even a match for the frickin' Maquis. Are you kidding? Oh my god, that's hilarious. The Valjean could probably handle this on its own, although it would be a struggle. Alright. Yeah, I guess we keep our current crew because we got our friends over on the Maquis.
What are your orders, Captain?
Alright. We're going to... offensive action... Oh wait, do I get a pick? Do I get to pick what ship? I don't think I get to pick what... Oh, here we go, on the right. No, I don't seem to get to pick what ship we target. I can move the camera around. Right click, left click, middle. Middle click just recenters our camera. Oh, here's our power on the left. So it's taking 2 power for torpedoes, 2 power for phasers, and 1 power for shields at the moment. And we have 1 power to spare. Alright. Initiate repairs is an option. We're at 240 of 400 for our haul. Okay, we're going to go offensive actions. Going for their weapons.
To attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Hack their shields. Boom, their shields are down.
Ability ready, Captain.
Evasive maneuvers. And as soon as we're... Fire 2-box bonus power. Alright, torpedoes have to be fired manually. Shift key or left LT on a control, left trigger on a controller. They're very powerful weapons, causing great damage to systems and hull. However, their effect is minimal against shields. To make sure... Okay, whatever.
Enemy shields destroyed. An enemy is fled, Captain.
Somebody's fleeing. An enemy ship has fled combat. One of the support ships, I'm guessing? Or is it the big guy fleeing? It might be the big guy.
Moving to attack.
Yep, the big guy ran away. Look at that. One torpedo put his hull down to like 25% or 30%. All right.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Hack shields
Enemy
and then
shields
fire.
destroyed. Ability ready, Captain.
Little guy died already. All right, take his
Moving to
engines
attack
out.
the aft, Captain.
Oh, we won. The Valjean took out its target. We lost 3% hull somehow. You can hire ally ships on the bridge to help in combat. Only one ally may help at the same time. Why? Unlock allies by fulfilling hidden objectives and researching certain texts. Once unlocked, they will be available for the rest of the game. Recruitment and upkeep cost resources, of course. Alright. That went better than expected. Our raider is still in good shape. I'll keep it close by just in case more Kazon decide to show up. You are strong, Captain, but there is strength in numbers. I have called for reinforcements. This array will be mine. Then I guess we don't have much time. Hail the array. Well, aren't you persistent? We need you to send us back to where we came from. Impossible. I have barely enough strength to complete my work. I must protect the Ocampa. If I don't, Kazon will steal their water. They won't be able to survive. You must let the Ocampa go. Do you ever consider allowing the Ocampa to care for themselves? They're children. Children grow up. They need challenges. Maybe the Ocampa are stronger than you think. Send us home. You've dragged us into this. You need to send us... Captain, Jabin wasn't bluffing. His reinforcements have arrived. I could try to access the array systems to transport us to the Alpha Quadrant, Captain. No, I'm fading. Time's up. If you leave, the array will be left to the Kazon. They will annihilate the Ocampa. You must destroy it. Don't listen to him. We'll be stranded. Please protect Ocampa. All right. What is right and what is easy? The caretaker fades away, collapsing into an inert crystalline form. Janeway is now faced with an impossible choice. Return home to the Alpha Quadrant, leaving the Ocampa defenseless, or sacrifice Voyager. Return to ensure their safety. The clock is ticking. He's gone. Captain, the Kazon are closing in. Shall I try to access the primary systems to send us back? We gotta have the bad ending first, right? We can load up our save afterwards and do it proper. Send us home. Protecting the Ocampa would violate the Prime Directive. My responsibility is to the crew. Access the control systems. We're going home. You're abandoning the Ocampa? To hell with the Prime Directive. They deserve a chance to live. Follow through. Accessing... We only have a 60% chance? It's my ship, Commander. Tuvok! No! Attempting to access the primary control systems, Captain. Transit program initiated. The array is ready. Engage! Janeway makes the call. Voyager will return home. Tuvok activates the caretaker's technology, and a blinding white light engulfs the ship. Uncertainty hangs in the air. Will it work? Will they make it back? Time seems to freeze as the crew braces for the unknown. Home again. Home again. Voyager materializes in the Alpha Quadrant. The familiar stars a welcome sight, but the joy of returning home quickly fades as Starfleet and Maquis lock eyes. Just moments ago, they were allies, united by a common goal. Now, back in a familiar territory, the reason for their alliance has vanished. Well, we're back. We actually made it. You abandoned the Ocampa, Janeway. Left them to the Kazon, another powerful enemy preying on the weak, just like the Cardassians. I won't apologize for putting my crew first, Chakotay. If you remember, the only reason you and I formed this alliance was to get our people home, safely. And now we're back to being enemies. Is that it? You're going to hand us over to Starfleet? No. Chakotay, we've been through a lot. I can't ignore that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to make a full report to Starfleet Command about how the Maquis regrettably evaded our attempt to apprehend them. When I return to the bridge, I trust you and your crew will have made yourselves scarce. Chakotay, damn it. What are you waiting for? Let's get out of there. Consider this a parting gift. Farewell. Thank you. Goodbye, Captain. Captain, letting the Maquis go is a breach of Starfleet protocol. Logic dictates that they should be held accountable for their crimes. Value compassion over logic. We owed it to them. We owe them a debt, Lieutenant. They helped us get Harry back. They fought alongside us against the Kazon. Without them, we wouldn't have made it back home. I fail to see how a debt justifies compromising Starfleet security protocols, Captain. Valana, the Maquis, they saved my life. What they did in the past doesn't matter. I won't complain about their help either, but the thought of going back to New Zealand, not exactly my idea of a happy ending. Maybe you could pull a few strings for me with Starfleet, Captain? Tom, I made you a promise, didn't I? And perhaps a certain pilot with your unique skills might find a place for himself on Voyager sooner than he thinks. That's music to my ears, Captain. I'll show Starfleet what this pilot extraordinaire can really do. Well, gentlemen, it seems our adventure has come to an end. Mr. Paris, set a course for Starfleet headquarters. Time to report in. And for a coffee break. Alright. Hey, Husky Den. Who is our scientist? When so the Maquis gets Starfleet costumes, how can Tuvok miss an abandoned ship? Isn't it? I know. I think the risk was that maybe it damages us, or the torpedo damaged the resources that we're trying to get. And combat is more watch and use abilities. All right, congratulations, Captain. You have discovered a hidden ending. Returning home via the caretaker's array was never intended, but your ingenuity and determination have defied expectations. However, the ending is not without consequence. The couple will be left to fend for themselves against the Kazon, and Voyager's crew will miss out on the many adventures and challenges that awaited them in the Delta Quadrant. Are you sure this is the path you wish to take, or would you like to reconsider your decision and explore the intended storyline? Of course we're going to reconsider, but we had to get the bad ending first. Alright, we don't need to see that credits. It's not the real credits. Profile. Let's load up the game. We are the captain of the Voyager. Let us make haste. Alright, oh, so this is just before we did the Kazon fight. I think I might try to stop its engines from getting away, because maybe if we take its engines out, we can keep it from leaving the fight like it did. I'm guessing it's probably a sequence event that we can't really stop it, but... Alright, head on over to this. Alright, we're at the caretaker array. Alright, so I'll explain the fighting this time as I go. It seems we were expected, Captain. The Kazon, the lead ship sailing us. They're probably not calling to chat. I'll have our Maquis Raider manned. You'll have support if it turns into a fight, Captain. Excellent idea, but let's see what the Kazon have to say first.
Why are you here? Do you truly believe you can defeat us?
With ease. All we care about is getting home, Jabin. We'll beam over to the array and see if we can arrange that.
That's all? After your display of firepower? We do not fear you, but we are not fools either.
AKA, don't hurt me. We have no dispute with you.
Then leave, the ray's ours.
This is absurd. We have no intention of challenging you.
The ray's mine. Leave or face my wrath.
He's being really stupid. Mind you, could we not have been like, Tuvok set it up to take us home, but maybe leave a tri-cobalt device inside, transport a tri-cobalt device inside it, set on a timer to teleport like, or to detonate like 20 seconds after we leave, or 10 seconds after we leave, right? Like, we could have saved the Ocampa and gotten home. All right. Jabin, can we discuss this like two civilized... He disconnected, Captain. And they're powering up their weapons. Battle stations. Shields up, red alert. All right. Again, we get their strengths. So a 32, a 12, and a 12, or a 79 and a 51. Then you get to pick what crew you have on here. Like right now, he's on the Maquis Raider. B'Elanna is instant shield recharge as her power. We got rousing speech with Neelix. Rousing speech resets the cooldowns of all other heroes' combat abilities to 4 seconds. Then it has a 30-second cut. Okay, that's pretty good, actually. That's potentially huge. B'Elanna is an instant recharge of the shields, and then has a 30-second countdown. And Tom is temporary invulnerability by doing combat maneuvers. And then Tuvok is fire 2 phaser salvos, dealing increased damage, and then a 20-second cooldown. And Harry hacks enemy shield frequencies, increasing shield penetration rate of Voyager's weapons by 20%. Alright. Let's go.
What are your orders, Captain?
Okay, so when you get into combat, this is paused right now, obviously. You get to choose your orders by pressing E or clicking the button. You can do a defensive action, and say what side we want our shields facing them. And our shields are shown up top here, and that's the enemies of the red dots. The green bar on the left is our health. We're at 240 out of 400 hull. And then Jabin is on this side, the carrier. He's at 100%, which is 203 of 203. He's got 144 shields all around to our 35s. And yet he's somehow weaker? Guess his weapons are shit. Anyways, and then he's got the 4 systems. Our systems are aligned like this. The power we used down here. We have 1 spare power. We're using 2 on phasers, 2 on torpedoes, and 1 on shields. I'm guessing if we upgrade our shields, it might take an extra phaser power, or an extra power to shields, and then like we'd pump that up. So the energy system is just like FTL. If we're doing a combat action, we then say what system we're targeting, and our ship will try and navigate to that side. So if we want to take his engines out, we have to get behind him.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
So our shield, we're hitting his front shields right now.
Shields down, Captain.
Oh shit. Okay. Go after his
Moving to
engines.
attack the aft, Captain.
But evasive maneuvers.
Ability ready, Captain.
Evasive maneuvers.
Ability ready, Captain.
All right. His front shields are down. His side shields are damaged. We're damaging.
Shields down, Captain.
Oh, we lost another shield. Why are our shields getting fried this time? All right. Torpedo incoming. I should have took out their weapons. I wanted to see if we could keep them in the fight.
We've lost a subsystem, Captain.
Okay. Voyager has suffered significant damage. The shields are down and an underlying system is damaged. In order to make the underlying system operational again, it needs to be repaired. Order a repair action. Take out his engines.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
Oh wait, his engines are out already. All right, we'll do a repair action on our shields.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
All right, torpedoes have to be fired manually.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Fired a torpedo.
The enemy is surrendered, Captain.
An enemy ship has surrendered. Ooh. All right. Might have been too late.
Ability ready, Captain. Moving to attack the aft, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Repair actions on our weapons.
Ability ready, Captain.
Keep our aft
Moving
shields
to
to
defend.
them.
Ability ready, Captain.
Alright, we took a beating that time. A whole bunch of injured officers on the left here. Including Harry. Oh no! Damaged rooms? But we took out the big ship this time. What? The Maquis Raider got blown up? He pushed them back, but it was a close call. We got our crew beamed off in the time before the Raider exploded. You are strong, Captain, but there is strength in numbers. I have called for reinforcements. The Ray will be mine. How could they have called for reinforcements? We destroyed them. And I guess we don't have much time. Hail the array. Alright, you know what? We're gonna redo that fight because that one's shit. It went really well last time. You know what? I think the difference is before we took out the engines, we took out their weapons. We should definitely focus on taking out weapons. Also, is there not an option for doing ship repair, like repairing the hull? Where is it? We got 38 torpedoes. I'm sure we can make more though. After all, we got the workshop. We don't get to pick what we're making here. No, maybe it's later on. All right. We got our science. Captains and all. Maybe we don't have the thing that lets us do it yet. Bastard collector level 2. Warp core efficiency. Interphasic coil spanner. Reduce initial building, upgrading, and repair times by 15%. Cool. Cargo bay level 2. 50% more storage. Dynamic storage. Decrease energy cost of cargo bays and large cargo bays by 1. Ooh. Shuttle bay. Hyper spanner. Reduce shuttle construction time. See? They were able to build their own shuttles. Crew quarters. Emergency quarters leveled up. Delicious meals. Enhanced quality replicators. Double food rations. Leveled up sick bay. Stronger Talaxian ally. Increase the combat power of the Talaxian ally to 70. That's way down. That's like level 3 tier though. Okay, science. The waste disassembler. Sensor array levels. Resource analysis sensors. Set the amount of resources at a point of interest while scanning. Whatever that means. Leveled up transporter room, navigational deflector, field studies, metaphasic shielding, plus 80 deflector shields during combat, increase shield recharge rate by plus 10. Cost 100 research to get it, but that's something that I definitely would like to have. It could be one of these question marks. We're researching better shield. Oh no, we researched better shield. Regenerative shielding. 20% faster shield recharge. Enhanced maneuvering thrusters. Increase energy threshold for the propulsion system in combat by plus 1. Salvage protocols. Increase rewards after a fight by 20%. Plus 50 morale after a fight. Rotate shield frequencies. Reduce enemy shield penetration by 20%. Torpedo shield penetration. Plus 10% to torpedo shield penetrations. Launch bay 2 plus 25% damage. Fires a pulse that deals high damage to shields but deals low damage against hull, the disruptor control room. Each additional room increases the threshold by plus 2 and weapon subsystem health by 20. You can only have up to 4 though. Improved phaser fire rate. All things that would be great to have. Phaser frequency modulation. 10% better shield penetration on phasers. I didn't realize Voyager had disruptors. Tractor beams leveling up. Structural integrity field. Reduce the chance of rooms getting damaged by 25%. Reduce the chance of crew getting injured by 25% with emergency force fields. Victory celebration. Increase morale gain after a 1 combat by an additional 100 morale. Which is leveling up the captain's command thing of 50. Huh. Hull integrity represents the strength of the hull. And of course then there's Borg stuff that we don't have yet. Because we don't know about the Borg. That's a nice surprise in our future. Can't upgrade until we have... To upgrade our... It's going to take 20 dilithium and 30 tritanium to upgrade our warp reactor. And then we could probably turn up the power. Okay. I thought there would have been a way to repair the ship somewhere. see. We have Chakotay on our phasers. Oh, Chakotay goes to that other ship though, doesn't he? Let's put Tuvok on our phasers. And Chakotay on our photons. I don't know if that actually does anything. It says 18% efficiency. They don't explain what efficiency is in this regard, though. Or we could put them on shields, 36%. Yeah, let's do that. Phasers and shields. Phasers and shields. Two things that we care. Alright. And... System. Voyager. Zoom. Zoom in. I hate that it wants us to be this far from Voyager all the time. Alright. We'll go through this fast this time. Two little ones, which are about the size of Voyager, and the big one. And yet they're all weaker than Voyager. Seems we were expected, Captain. Alright, he's on the Marauder just in case. And they want us to leave. We're going to have to shoot him. He doesn't believe that we'll just go there and leave. He thinks it's his array, and we're not going to let him keep it. Disconnect, Captain, and they're powering up their weapons. Battle stations. Red alert.
What are your orders, Captain?
Attack his weapons.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Attack his shields.
Ability ready, Captain.
We're almost shot out his weapons. We're at the side. Come on. I think his weapons are offline.
Ability ready, Captain.
Alright, come on. We're almost to the front.
Ability ready, Captain.
Hack his shields and fire! Shields are down. Torpedoes! Oh, he had 7 shields. I thought they were down.
Ability ready, Captain.
Yeah.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. An enemy is fled, Captain.
No! I had just hit the fire torpedo button. Initiate the repairs. Can I just repair hull? That's not an option, is it? No.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Victory? Why can't I keep fighting? There was no need for him to crash the Maquis ship into that. Like, I think they were trying to match what happened on the show, but this time there was no need for that. We had already defeated that thing. Like, it warped away. We pushed him back, but it was a close call. We got our crew beamed off in time before the raider exploded. You're strong, Captain, but there's strength in numbers. I've called for reinforcements. The array will be mine. And I guess we don't have much time. Hail the array. Well, aren't you persistent? We need you to send us back where we came from. Impossible. I have barely enough strength to complete my work. I must protect the Ocampa. If I don't, the Kazon will steal their water. They won't be able to survive. Did you ever consider they allow the Ocampa to care for themselves? They're children. Children grow up. They need challenges. Maybe the Ocampa are stronger than you think. Send us home. You dragged us into this. You need to send us. Captain, Jabin wasn't bluffing. His reinforcements have arrived. I could try to access the control array system on the... Or the array systems to teleport us to the control Cannot read today. I could try to access the array's systems to transport us to the Alpha Quadrant, Captain.
No, I'm fading.
Time's up.
If you leave, the array will be left to the Kazon. They will annihilate the Okampa. You must destroy it.
Don't listen to him. We'll be stranded.
Please protect Okampa.
Alright. The caretaker fades away, collapsing into an inert crystalline form. Janeway is now forced with an impossible choice. Return to the Alpha Quadrant, leaving the Okampa defenseless, or sacrifice the easy way home. He's gone. Captain, the Kazon are closing in. Shall I try to access the primary array? Destroy it! We never asked to be involved, but we are. I won't trade the lives of the Okampa for our convenience. Lieutenant Tuvok, ready the tri-cobalt devices. What are you doing? The array is our only way out of here. You can't. I can and I will. Tri-cobalt device ready, Captain. Fire. It says one, but one doesn't actually do anything. Fire.
Damn.
We'll find another way home, I promise. Who do you think you are making the decision for all of us? It was the right decision, B'Elanna. The Okampa, they remind me of our people. We were fighting a more powerful enemy to protect our own. The Okampa deserve that too. 70,000 light years. We really stranded, aren't we? Great, now I'll definitely miss my next parole review. A missed parole review should not be your primary concern at the moment, Mr. Paris. Thanks, Tuvok. I hadn't thought about that. Jab and tailing us, Captain.
You have made an enemy today.
Mr. Paris, put some distance between us and, this place. Alright, Voyager's hull can be damaged in combat, dialogue, spatial phenomena, or if the navigation deflector is offline. If the hull integrity reaches 0, Voyager will be destroyed. The hull doesn't regenerate by itself. Here we go. To repair the hull, assign a work team in the engineering office. Asteroid field, plasma storm, navigation deflector stuff. That's all these things over here. Alright. So if we go into the ship and engineering office. Hull repair rate per cycle 0. Assigned to hull repair. There we go. We'll get 3 hull back for 1 duranium per cycle. Okay. And where's the other one? Cargo bay, mess hall. Torpedo bay. There's the workshop. There's the other one. There we go. We'll get 6 hull per turn for the exchange of 2 duranium. Then we can go to the system. Gotta stock up on some fuel before we go out and about. Hull reinforcements researched. Alright. Enter the ship. And we can now research the inspired workforce. Bonuses are increased by 20%. High morale threshold bonuses are increased by 20%. No, let's get the Janeway's extra 50 morale from combat. That way we have a better chance of getting to high morale. And then we can do the other. 40 research. That'll put us down to 50 though. Where, let's see, engineering. Oh, if we go to level 2, it costs 70 and 5 dilithium. But what does it get us? Hyper spanner. Reduce shuttle cost time in half. Negotiation tactic. Increase the time that trade offers stay available by 50%. Larger cargo bays, which is good. Reduce initial building, upgrading, and repair times by 15%. That's also nice. And +4 deuterium collected each cycle from the Broussard collectors. But we need titanium for that. We went with crew. Emergency quarters level 2. Officer quarters. Raises morale by +2 per cycle, but only does 5 crew. Observation lounge lowers +6 morale per turn, but hull integrity goes down by 30. Something about putting windows in. Delicious meals gets us an extra 3 morale per cycle. And level up the sick bay. Yeah, we don't have a lot of research right now. So maybe it's best if I focus on just the tier 1 stuff. Let's get the hydroponics bay up. Takes us 12 turns. Alright. Alright, let's see. We're at 1325 of 2000. We can go for bust. We risk taking damage though. That's why it shows orange. If it's just yellow, less chance of damage. That's a fair, like, if we mess up, we take quite a bit of damage. Because that's, I think, actually, like, severe failure. Like, so we'd only get, like, 20% instead of the normal, 50, whatever. Let's just go for the normal. This way, even if we fail, we failed it, but we didn't take damage to the ship. But we only got 45% of the max reward, which is 355. And that system is now empty. Alright, this system is 10 cycles away. We are headed over to an asteroid. Alright. Set course and engage. Oh, hydroponics bay researched. Get the morale research going. Alright. We still can't take that apart. We know how to make a hydroponics bay, but we can't make a hydroponics bay yet. Wonderbar. Oh well. Oh, we're actually in system. Let's do a scan. Scan the system fully. Debris field. Alright, is that everything? Pretty background. Alright, and this is a class F star. Okay, let's see. Well, we used up a bunch of fuel getting here. So let's get some more. 550. Alright, nothing wasted. Alright. And we need to head over to that place. So, might as well get some stuff done along the way. Alright. Our hull's up to 401. Our morale's still going down by 11. But we're at max morale. Or is that a plus 11? That might be a plus. Alright. Okay. Do we risk the torpedo? like zooming in more. I wish I could get it to like this be the default zoom. All right. We use our torpedoes. There's a chance we take damage, but there is a 65% or so. Oh, let's say 60% chance at getting an extra 23 resources. Come on. Not only did it not get us that, we took 20 hull, and we get 6 per per cycle. So it's going to cost us like 3 just to repair. Oh wait, no, we're doing 2 per turn, isn't it? Yeah, 2 per turn to get 6. So it cost us 6. That only actually made us 9. When you count in, take into account the repairs. All right, I'm going to stop doing this constant reloading because save scumming kind of takes the point of the game out of it. So from now on, unless you guys give us a reload, I won't reload. Wait, did it? Was that after? I think it was. Load manual save. I think it auto-saved after the failure. Alright. Let's just go for normal. There we go. We got 53. We just doubled it, more than doubled our resources. Let's say actually almost triple. So we're now up to 91. $49. 70% of max reward possible. Alright, a debris field of an alien probe. A deactivated alien probe. If we go for a detailed analysis, the chance of failure does not make sense to me. If we actually use the science lab to do our science and try to do a more detailed science scan, we're more likely to get less than we are to get even 10 more science. That makes no sense. And we only got freaking 20 anyways. Alright, alright, let's go to where we're going. Alright, 70,000 light years from home. Seems we're in this together, Commander. Your decision didn't win you any friends, Kazan, Maquis, and Starfleet. But I respect you for it. Their anger is justified, but we have more pressing concerns. 2 crews, 1 ship, stranded in the Delta Quadrant, fighting for survival. I know a thing or two about survival. Maquis are a motley crew. We had to learn to put our differences aside and work together to coexist. Coexist, huh? Well, Commander, I'd like to offer you the position of Voyager's first officer. First officer? You're willing to trust a Maquis with that responsibility? I'm learning to adapt. This is a new beginning, a chance to forge a new path together. 27 crew has joined Voyager. Now I need more crew orders. Neelix, Kess, you wanted to see me. Do you need anything else before you leave? Supplies, water, medicine? Well, that's what we wanted to discuss, actually. We'd like to go with you. Before you say anything, Captain, we both very much want to be part of the journey. A part of your journey. And I can offer you so much in this sector, Captain. Need a guide, supplies, contacts, and a cook? Oh, you haven't lived until you've tasted my Anglabosque. But more than that, Captain, I could be your morale officer. Keep those smiles bright on this long voyage home. I have a feeling you'll need that. A guide, cook, and morale officer. That's quite an offer, Mr. Neelix. And Cass, what about you? What do you hope you can gain from this journey? I want to see the galaxy. There's so much out there I don't know. So much to explore and discover. Perhaps Perhaps this journey could help me understand my own telepathic abilities better, learn more, develop them. But I also want to help. After the doctor cured my wounds, I realized I want to help people too. Maybe I could learn from him, assist in sickbay. I think the doctor would be glad to have you. Very well. Welcome aboard. Captain, you might want to see this. Looks like we've stirred up a little trouble. In a good way, I think. A sudden distress call reveals Voyager victory over the Jabin sparked a mass escape from the Kazon slave camp. Janeway wastes no time ordering the desperate survivors to be beamed aboard. Neelix is surprised to find another Talaxian. Shibane. Okay. Shabian, who was captured while exploring the Okampa landscape, gratefully joins the growing crowd of survivors seeking the Doctor's care. 21 crew joined Voyager. They're joining the crew? I think it's just one of Neelix's friends in the first season. All right, we got another 21. So we just got 48 crew. We're going to need more rooms. All right, everybody, listen up. Deliver a speech overcoming differences, united as one, stand strong as one crew. Unite, explore the known, and learn. I think we're going to go with 1. We're going to overcome differences, united as one crew. We're alone in an uncharted part of the galaxy, facing unknown dangers. We must work together to survive. Commander Chakotay and I have agreed to unite our crews as one Starfleet crew. We're going to explore, but duty calls us home. Explore, but fight our way home. Chart new territories and seek solutions. To boldly go where no crew has gone before. We're going to explore, but fight our way home. As the only Starfleet vessel in the Delta Quadrant, we'll continue to explore, but our primary goal is to return home. 75 years is not an option. We will use every weapon and tactic to find a way. Never give up, never surrender. To infinity and beyond! Wait, I'm mixing series. Okay. Adapt, overcome, and reach home. Analyze, innovate, find a way home. We'll never give up. We'll find a way together. We'll search for shortcuts and new technologies to get us home faster. Somewhere along this journey, we'll find a way back. Well spoken, Captain. Mr. Paris, you've proven yourself a skilled pilot and a valuable member of the crew. I here appoint you as our flight control officer. For the first time in my life, I don't know what to say. Then shut up. Perhaps a state that you would like to embrace more frequently from now on, Lieutenant Paris. Yeah, Tuvok agrees. We shall be avenged by Grapthar's hammer! Exactly, Abrexis. Lieutenant Paris has a nice ring to it, don't you think? Hey, Harry, I bet your own promotion is just around the corner. Ooh, that stings. Harry never gets promoted. Oh boy, imagine me becoming captain one day. Very well, gentlemen. As your first official act in your new positions, Lieutenant Paris, set a new course for home. All right. Caretaker mission completed. The Voyager starts the journey home. Leaving the sector will cause all active missions to be canceled. All heroes currently marked as unavailable to be lost. No, we're just going to stay here for a moment. We got some resources to collect in this system yet. Not a lot, though. And this is the last sector. Okay, can we turn on stuff now? No, we still can't do repairs. Shit. Which is unfortunate because we need more room. Okay, so there's 40 crew not assigned to a room. We can repair our shuttle bay now, at least. And the Aero Shuttle. Once we... Oh, no, we have some titanium. Nice. Not enough to upgrade. I'm a little surprised that the life support repairs are still restricted. But what can you do when you live in a Voyager-shaped shoe? Let's get us our... Take four turns to get us our shuttle bay back. We can always destroy it if we really want. Like, for instance, over... Where is it? Over here, we have a level 1 emergency quarters. Or up here, we have two emergency quarters. They each have 12 rooms. We could always come in here and dismantle it if we really wanted to. Mind you, right now, our crew's tied up. We can only do one build action at a time. You get one build action by default, and then one for every engineering office you're running. And I have 2 engineering offices, but the engineering offices are right now trying to repair our hull. We're at 425 of 450. We're taking 2 duranium per turn to get 6 hull at the moment. Down here at the bottom, this is the science tab. This shows you how long it's going to take total and where we are. It would be nice if it had a number or just little hash marks showing you each cycle. But let's see, we're doing the captain's acknowledgement. We got 5 days remaining on that. All right, and if you want an overview of everything, you can come here. We're using 24 deuterium per turn, getting us 120 power. Our morale currently is... Our max morale is minus 480 because 40 people are not in quarters. We're losing 20 morale per turn from having either no room, like people sleeping in the hallways, lower deck style, I guess, or the fact that they're in emergency quarters. But we're doing premium replicator food, so that combats most of that. So we're only losing 5 morale per turn. Right now we have high morale, plus 10% on all hero attributes, minus 20% less time for building, upgrading, repairing, and researching to a minimum of 1 turn, and minus 20% hero ability cooldown in combat because everybody's in really good moods right now, somehow. And that's for another 519 or so morale. So we got a lot if that happens. Here's a list of our crew information. Assign new teams at the engineering offices. Cool. Available crew 51, assigned 47. We have no Borg, no X-Borg. We have no regenerative alcoves. We have 1 crew quarter and 4 emergency quarters. These give you 12 each. This gives you 10. If we do an officer quarters, it only gives you 5 beds, but they give you an increase to morale because they're spacious officer quarter rooms. And we have a total of 3 work teams, and they're all currently busy. Crew, quarterless crew and X-Borg are down here. We have 40 currently quarterless. Come over to our heroes. This is all our heroes. Balana has 2 skills. She's a 43 and a 25. 25 science, 43 engineering. But she's only level 1. So if we get her on some away missions, we can get her level up. Kess is now a level 2, so she's a 21, 39, 20 for diplomacy, medicine, and science. Janeway is 80 for Starfleet. I take that as command. That's what I'm... Like, I assume the Starfleet symbol represents command. So she's an 80 command, 46 diplomacy, and 63 science. She is a crazy good scientist. And then we got Harry Kim, Tuvok, the Doctor, Chakotay. The Doctor's level 3? Holographic distraction. Holographic distraction deploys a holographic decoy. A Voyager to confuse enemy targeting systems. Has a 30-second cooldown. That must be his ECH ability. Emergency command hologram. His science is up to 32. He's a 62 medicine. You find him throughout the game. There's story events, I believe. And this is our combat information. Warp core tier 1. Required combat energy 3 of 6. Combat ally is gone now. Voyager combat power is up to 102 though, since I repaired our hull. Average enemy power right now is about a 50. Our defensive power is a 57. Our offense is a 45. Phaser control room gives us an extra 19. Our shields give us 9, and our hull gives us 48. And our base attack is a 26. I would like to upgrade our shield generator and maybe get some disruptors for us, but I think we'll need more power for that. And that's where we stand as we get ready to do this. So once we get the shuttle bay back up, and can't get the Aero shuttle yet. I like that they included the Aero shuttle, because we never got to see it in the show, but you see it on the bottom of Voyager. All right. So in the system, we have some science we can get, some more duranium, and 3 things of deuterium. All right, let's fly over this way. Oh, I should have just went to the close one. Oh well. Do the safe route. Ooh, a perfect 520. All right, the shuttle bay has been repaired. I actually like the look of that shuttle. I think it looks pretty cool. Naomi Wildman isn't in first season. You should know that. Alright, standard shuttle. We can do heroes. Let's see. Balana would give a 42% faster construction time. Sounds good to me. We now make shuttles 42% faster. I think that's all we can do. And okay, engineering office. We can add a work team or take a work team away. All right, we don't need you doing unassigned from hull repair. Our hull's at like 140 or 449 of 450. We don't need to waste any more on repairs. There's the other one. All right. And until it will let us get our decks back, we can't actually do anything else. So we're just going to finish up by collecting whatever resources and science we can. Captain's acknowledgement. We get plus 50 morale for every victory in combat now. All right. What's available for us to research? A bunch of unknown stuff. Inspired workforce. Yeah, let's get the inspired workforce. A 20% increase to having high morale as a reward. Considering we're in high morale right now, that's pretty good. And then we could look at getting the small battery compartment. Although we're low on science ability. Mind you, we're about to find some. Alright, while scanning the ring system of a Class D planet, Voyager detects traces of the 247th element, a major breakthrough for the Federation. Analyzing these samples could provide valuable scientific insight. The risk is too high to send a team down. A sample is brought aboard for analysis. Transporter room level 1. It doesn't say what we'd get. We could risk a crew, or we could just use the transporter. Wait. I didn't want to ban... Oh, man. Stupid thing. I didn't want to abandon it. How far back is this putting us? I didn't realize. I just wanted to set a save up because I didn't understand. I wanted to figure out what it means when it gave us the 2 options, but it didn't say what would happen. Unfortunately, it's before the asteroid cycle. Oh, it's way back here. Okay. 76. We cracked the hold with a torpedo. Alright. So this is before... Get the shuttle bay being repaired now. Okay, 2 days to get there. Here, let's... Stop the alarm. Come on. There we go. Okay, we just made our save. We'll quickly go through and get the crew recruited. Alright, Chakotay and Balana are now official members of the crew. Alright, let's just... do that. You, and then they want to join, so they get in. So we get Cass and Neelix officially. Then everybody else joins up. All right. Okay, stand strong is. What did I do last time? I think we said overcome differences, unite as one. We'll explore, but fight our way home. And we'll never give up, and we'll find a way together. I kind of wish it gave you a summary at the end of what your speech got you and how the crew reacted to it. Alright, we go back for the science. Alright, our shuttle bay is complete. Alright. And we'll give Balana to the shuttle bay. And look, standard shuttle is ready. Nice. We get to use a shuttle bay now. Transporter room, stellar cartography. The workshop. Oh, check it out. If we put someone on the transporter, we get a bonus to their hero skills on away missions. Chakotay would give plus 5% to hero skills in away missions. Chief O'Brien must have gave a massive boost. I'm guessing that's their stats there, so we'll put him there, although we're going to have to find somebody else probably. And for the shields... It says room efficiency, but it doesn't actually say how that it would affect combat, so we're going to leave it. We could get the Aero Shuttle up and repaired. It would take almost all of our tritanium, however. Periodically receive trade offers. Send your Aero Wing to trade resources or reduce the threat level. Only one trade can be active. Oh, yeah, we got to get that. 4 cycles to trade offers. All right. Save. Let's get us some science. A really good chance of getting less, like getting 10. We'll go for the 30. We need the points. There we go. Yeah, that would have been a failure. Got 30 out of the 40. All right. We are at our 82 of 200 and 1460 of 2000. So this one, if it says leave, you can leave and go back in. If it says abandoned, you can't go back in. Makes sense. Early game, we need resources so bad. That was stupid of me. Took 20 hull damage to get 13. So by the time we repair that hull damage, which is what, like 3 turns plus? So take 6 off. So that's really, yeah. All right. We won't do that hard one. I'm pushing my luck. All right. %. So we got the bad. I'm sorry, that looks like it's right on the line. If it's right on the line, this is why I think it should have like a gradient. Instead of getting like 75% for green, 45% for yellow, and I think it was like 25% or 30% for the orange, and then the critical success gives you 100%. There really should be like a range, like especially on like with a little bit of transition. Maybe instead of losing 9 research or 9 of the medals, like say it was 40 and 30, maybe this right on the line, +1 and -1 from line, so like that little space, maybe that should only be half the losses you would have actually gotten. So instead of losing 10, we'd only have lost, you know, 9 or not 9, 5, sorry. You know what I mean? It's a bad run anyways. Let's go for more science. All right. You can just dispatch. The risk is too high. Send the transporter. Dispatch a team to investigate. We got 30 science. You beamed a sample carrying traces of a web-like fibrous substance. The material appears to match the element detected by sensors, though the quantity is insufficient for detailed analysis. Got 30 science. So that's the difference then? We would have Okay, you know what? Because I want to know exactly what the difference would be, because it doesn't tell you. We're going to lose 2 minutes. Once we know these basics and how the game operates, we won't have to do these load ups anymore. But we're trying to learn, because the game's not telling us some information, which is frustrating. Oh, we got an extra 10 this time. So yeah, it looks like you get 70% by doing the safe way success. And if you fail, you get 45%. So there should be a little bit of a gap. Plus or minus a few points. Say plus or minus 2 from right on the very edge. So you have like 5 numbers out of the entire 20. Where instead of losing 50% of the possible, maybe you only lose half of what you would have lost. So instead of 75 or 70 to 45, you would have been whatever is right in the middle of the two. Say 50 something? 53? Either way, you guys know what I mean. All right. All right. So if we do risk going down, let's see what happens. Assuming we succeed, we failed. 3 crew got sick. The team discovered a cave system. Sickening stench of decay fills the air. Toxic fumes weaken the crew. They collect what data they can before making a rapid retreat. 3 crew got sick. We only got 10. So something tells me that had we succeeded, we would have got more. It's a little annoying that they don't give you an indication of what you would get. All right. Numerous bodies were discovered in varying stages of decomposition. Each was covered in a fibrous membrane-like substance, creating a disturbing scene. I remember that episode. That's the one where the was it Harry Kim's body got swapped with one of the dead? Because the people would do the thing to their dead and they just teleported into the asteroid field. All right. Numerous bodies were discovered in varying stages. Oh, now we get a chance. Check it out. Now we can actually do a chance for stuff. The site appears to be a burial ground. Leave the remaining untouched and observe from afar. I guess that's probably for a chance at 20. Examine the bodies for clues to determine what happened. With sickbay max of +4. Scan the remains for residual energy or anomalies. Science laboratory +80. Yeah! We got 80! 100% of the reward! Ultra thin reactor plating unlocked in the engineering tech tree science. Engineering? Where is that? Ultra thin whatever. Right there, tier 2, ultra thin reactor plating. Reduces damage by 25% when warp core suffers damage. I'm guessing that's the assumption is we learned how to make it ultra thin, but then we kept it at the same thickness. That's got to be the only way that makes sense to my brain. All right, we got 2 days remaining on the captain's thing there. All right. So at least now we know, it seems like the ones where you can abandon it, that might be the chance for the really good tech. All right, the Aero Shuttle has been active. All right. Ta-da. All right. It's taking a bit of power, so we have 7 power to spare right now. Periodically offers trades. Hey, the captain's acknowledgement. Okay. We can start another research. Or we can try to unlock fire phasers 15% faster. Got 225 science, but it's going to take us 5 dilithium of our 25 and 70 energy to get it. I wonder if that we have to do tier 2 for each one, right? Science tier 2, combat tier, yep. Oh man. Okay, we'll go with the inspired workforce, because then we get +20 to everything right now. Alright, located a rich asteroid field containing valuable minerals. One of our scientists suggests using a new experimental mining technique, which has the potential for a much higher yield, but there's a chance it could destroy the asteroid. Send a probe to determine the best possible approach. Use the standing model. Okay. 61 versus 81. If it works, we max out. If not, mind you, it's also likely that we're only going to get 44. So it's a chance at +27 or minus... what? 16? 17? Minus 17 or +27, I think. You think using the probe to find the best possible approach would give us less of a failure chance. Play it safe. 61. All right, we're at what, 184 out of 200. We would have wasted like 10 of the possible resource as it is. Okay. Fill up our deuterium tanks. We're using 57 per turn now. I'm going to go safe because there's 3 spots left. If we get all 3... Ouch, that sucked. As we get all 3, it should compensate for getting the safe route, is what I was going to say. Detected a small debris field scattered across a wide area. The debris appears to be the remnants of a vessel. Maybe we can find something useful. Use the tractor beam to clump it up. Nah, let's go safe. Guaranteed success. We got 447. right, and after we get here, 171 energy used up to get there. Inspired workforce complete. We could get the battery. We don't have the materials for that one yet. Cheaper building, cheaper, faster building is kind of really nice. Reduce initial building, upgrading, and repair times. Doesn't help us take them apart. Half time on the shuttles. Increase shuttles from 1 to 2. Increases storage capacity for all resources by plus 50%. I think we need to do that. So let's get... We use up 5 dilithium crystals over 25 to start researching engineering tier 2. All right. Does it actually say what the shuttles do? I guess it's just the ability to have a shuttle ready. Construct shuttles that can be used in points of interest and missions. Okay, we have 1 shuttle available to us. All right. Let's make a quick save, because this is the last one before we leave the sector. How much of the ship is buildable? I can show you. So if we fully zoom out, see these things right here? There's a space right here. And then there's... Basically, it's the bluish color here. We got this deck, and then this deck gives you a good deal of it. And then right here in the secondary hall. So that's 4, we got, let's see, 6. So here's 24 squares right here. And then up here we got 3 is 9, is 13, is 15, 18. So there's another 36 squares plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, I guess 13, 3 less, right? So we got 15 here, and then two 18s. On this side, I'm surprised we don't have these on this side anywhere, considering this one went over by 1. Why not down here? But let's see, we get 1, that's 4, 6, and another 4. So there's 10. And then we got 18. So here's another 18 twice. So there's 36 and 36, which is what? 72. Plus 24 is 96. And then we got a 4 space here. So we're at to 100. And 5. 6 if we get rid of the battery. And then on this deck we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's 114, 16, 18, 21, 25, 29. So 129 squares remain. 130 if we get rid of the battery. And we've already used up like 3. Is that a 4? Yeah, that's a 4. So we've used up 3, 4, that's 7, 10, 15, 19, I think. Wait, no, that's 3 and 3, 15, 21. So there's 21 on this deck there with 4, 7, 10, 12. So 33 plus another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 33 plus 13 is 46. The bridge, of course, you can't do anything with, but it's technically 3 spaces. And then down here, we've got the transporter and the workshop and the stellar cartography. Plus our torpedo. That. So, like, it's a decent amount of space, but do I have anywhere clear to show you I can't currently show you because I have no spaces available. I wonder, wait, let's make a manual save real quick. We're basically done this chapter anyways. Like, say we got rid of this room. Well, let me get rid of it right away. 2 cycles. Okay. So when you build, here, let me. It's very sensitive on the zoom. So these are the rooms you can build. An engineering office, and you can see the size of it right there. It's a 1x3. This is a 1x3. This is a 2x6. This is a 1x1, and this is a 1x4. And then in the crew section, we have a 1x2, a 1x3, a 1x3, 1x4, a 3x3 for the holodeck, and a 1x3 for the observational lounge. In the technology section, we got a science lab that's a 1x3. Hydroponics is a 1x3. The large hydroponics is 2x6, just like the large cargo bay. The biolaboratory is a 1x3 as well. And then there's also a waste disassembler, which is a 2x3, but it gets you some resources every 10 days, be it deuterium or duranium through recycling. And then there's the combat stuff. Phaser control rooms, 1x4. Shield generators, 1x2. Each one gives you 35 extra shields. Doesn't say there's a limit on those. There is a limit to how many phaser controls you have. And then there's the disruptor array control room. Fires a pulse that deals high damage to shields, but deals low damage against hull. You can have up to 4 of those, just like the phasers. I want to get one of these going, so if we can have... Picture Voyager with phasers and disruptors and photons. Like, come on. And then you got your energy dissipation control room. Disables all enemy systems for 4 seconds. And it's a 2x5. Disruptors are 1x4. Cloaking device, a 2x2. Allows active cloaking in combat for a guaranteed escape. And then we have the metaphasic shielding, 2x3. And provides the ship with plus 80 deflector shields during combat. Increases shield recharge rate by plus 10. You can have up to 4. The shield generator does not increase shield regeneration. It just gives you 35 shields. Metaphasic shields give you 80 shields and 10 recharge rate. Nice to have. And then, of course, there's Borg technology. You can have the regeneration alcoves, which gives you room for 10 Borg crew members. There's the cutting beam control room. Fires a powerful beam that deals very high damage to hull, but deals low damage against shields. And you can, let's see, increases weapon subsystem health in combat by plus 20 having that. Let's see, there's the shield matrix. Reduce all damage taken by 5%. So if you have 4 of those, and they're 1x2, you could have 20% less damage, or minus 20% damage or whatever. There's the ARU facility, which is automatic repair unit. Passively regenerates 5 hull per cycle. And passively repairs all subsystem health by 1% during combat. Probably 1% over like every few seconds. And then there's the neuroelectric field generator. Treats and heals all sick and injured crew and Borg at half the speed. And the capacity to heal up to 20 crew and Borg simultaneously. So it heals them automatically, but slower. And it also costs morale, as does the automatic repair unit for some reason. You think the shield, the ship having regenerative hull would be like, sweet. It's going to be hard to kill Voyager now. But then there's also Borg maturation chambers. Mature Borg plus 1 every 17 cycles. But cost you morale. So you can Borgify the ship. Alright, and... So that's all the upgrades you can do. should be right before we destroyed that subsystem or whatever. Yeah, good. To be able to get our holodecks back online, as you see, it's a 3x3 system here. Like, it's a 3x3, it covers 3 decks. The holodeck offers the crew a much-needed escape from the rigors of space travel, using advanced technology to create fully immersive worlds for entertainment and training, plus 20 morale per cycle. But we need 4 more duranium to get it on, and 4 more tritanium and 26 duranium, because it takes 4 turns. But before we can turn that on, we have to repair this deck's life support and this deck's life support, which costs 50 tritanium and 3 bioneural gel packs, of which we only have 6. The first 2 decks I want to repair are these 2, though, even though that would be nice to have. I kind of wish that the horizontal turbo lift here, that should be considered. I wish they had given the ship a 3D build grid. How cool would that have been, right? Because then you would have had more spaces. They could have had rooms that are long and narrow, and so I think it would have been much more interesting. Plus, it gives you more room to build, and this being down the center of one deck wouldn't screw things up so much, because that's a lot of build space that you lose out on. But what can you do? All right, risk it for the biscuit. Woohoo! We got 707 more deuterium, maxing us out to 2,000, which means we got 35 days worth of fuel on our ship. But more than that, we've completed the first chapter. Sector 1 is now over. So now we can go to the next sector. Are we researching something? I think we set up to research something, didn't we? Oh, yeah. Tier 2 crew, 14 days. All right. Let's go to the next sector, because if we zoom out to the sector level, we've done all the star systems we can go to here. The ship looks nice. Oh, I wish they showed us that a little bit longer.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tuvok. We have been in the Delta Quadrant for an estimated 4 weeks. The integration of Starfleet and former Maquis personnel is progressing. Our current trajectory of 70,000 light years to Federation space dictates a need for a long-term survival strategy. Due to the replicator's power consumption, the captain has concluded that we must transition to traditional nutrition and enlist the assistance of Mr. Neelix in locating alternative food sources. I have provided Mr. Neelix with a Starfleet Cadet's Guide to Shipboard Protocol, specifically highlighting regulations concerning discipline, resource management, and proper conduct. To date, I have observed no discernible alteration in his operational methodology or adherence to protocol. I will therefore continue to monitor his activities to ensure that his unconventional approach does not result in any culinary incidents.
It definitely will.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tom Paris. Lieutenant, Flight Control Officer. Has a nice ring to it. Who'd have thought you only need to get yourself stranded 70,000 light years from home to actually climb the Starfleet ladder? Starfleet brass and Maquis rebels all crammed onto one ship? Found a good pal in Harry Kim. His nose is still glued to the How to Be a Model Ensign manuals, but he's got potential. My off-duty hours? I'd spend them on the holodeck if the damn thing wasn't fried. I'm honestly dying of boredom. So, to keep from going completely off the rails, I've decided to start building a holo version of Chez Sandrine, my old bar hangout by the port in Marseille. Turns out, When Starfleet isn't supplying endless resources, you have to, conserve. And that, unfortunately, includes the food replicators as well. The captain wants us to find traditional food sources, and Neelix, our Delta Quadrant guide, is apparently the point man for that gourmet expedition. Sounds exciting. Neelix already puts our security chief through the logical ringer daily. Can't wait to see what kind of traditional delicacies he drags back when we actually let him forage for real food. I'll be sticking close to the replicators, just in case.
Okay, seems like we'll get a personnel log for a few of the crew each sector. Mr. Neelix, do you have any recommendations for edible plants? Plants? Yes. There's a lovely little L-class planet close by. Lush vegetation, abundant wildlife, and it's almost perfectly safe. Almost? That's reassuring. Mr. Neelix, could you accompany the Wade team and provide first-hand guidance? I'll second that. Lieutenant Paris, set course. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to announce our new chief engineer. Lieutenant Carey, you've kept engineering running smoothly during these past few weeks. Thank you for that. Happy to serve, Captain. However, the Delta Quadrant requires someone who can improvise when Starfleet protocols fail. Miss Torres. But Captain, I've been a loyal Starfleet officer for years. She's Maquis, a criminal. You're out of line, Lieutenant. My decision stands. Dismissed. I would have been like, you're out of line, Ensign. And you'd be like, Ensign? I'd be like, only if you continue being an ass. So, which is it, Ensign or Lieutenant? All right. Miss Torres, or should I say Lieutenant Torres. I know we got off on the wrong foot, but I hope we can learn to work together. Fine. I'll keep your ship running, but don't think I'll forget it was you who got us into this situation. No, it was not. It was her that kept you in the situation. It was that damn caretaker that got us into it. I trust you'll handle engineering with equal determination. Don't worry, Voyager's in good hands, Captain. You'll have assistance. Commander Chakotay highly recommended both Ensign Seska and crewman Jonas, both Maquis. Well, that's not so bad. At least I'll have someone to rant about Starfleet regulations too. Don't worry, B'Elanna. We'll find ways to adapt to Starfleet. We always have. Seska, shoot her in the face! Quick! Shoot her in the face! Anything you need, just say the word, Lieutenant. You can count on me. Just do your job, Jonas. That's all I need. Don't need you to kiss my ass. Start right away. We already reached the L-class planet and got plenty of work to do. Alright. You can hire allied ships on the bridge to help in combat. Only one ally may help at any one time. Unlock allies by fulfilling hidden objectives and researching certain tech. Once unlocked, they will be available for the rest of the game. Recruitment and upkeep cost resources, however. Alright, and this is the system we are now in. What's the blue mean? Deuterium's at max capacity. Class L planet, 6 cycles away. I guess we need to scan things. Busy sector. Or, well, system, I should say. This isn't the sector. Okay, the gold is definitely the mission to get food going. Oh, I already scanned it. That's why. Well, actually, no. This one has nothing. That's weird. All right, and if we check the sector has 4 systems in it. Wow, that one's busy. That one, not so much. Alright, this is System 6992.3. System 6999... Or System 6992.2. 992.1 and 992.0. look at all the stuff there. Can't wait till we upgrade stellar cartography and we can actually scan these from over here. All right. State of flux. Visit the Class L planet and collect food. All right. Before we go, I'm just curious what this blue one is because it doesn't list anything there. Captain, we reached our destination. Orders? Away team? Alright. Let's see, we got combat, science, and engineering with some medical. So if we go Tuvok, Tom, and Balana. That should give us like 2 of each thing, except for the medical, we only have Tom, but that's 2 for each thing we do over here otherwise. No recommended traits. At least not that I can see. Captain, we're inside a cave system and a tricorder is picking up strong dilithium. Oh my gosh, I think I know what this is. This is the first time they encounter the people that take Vidian, right? The people that take your organs. Blast a hole into the cave wall for 16 tritanium. Perform a geological analysis. Yeah, the phage. Alright, we're going to need both, but it gets us 16 deuterium, tritanium, and science. Next mission is science and phaser. Oh shit. The 2 people that we're using now are the people that are good for the next mission. In the next line. There's no risk, though. Okay, what if we do 27? No risk. We're going to risk it failing. Fuck. Tricorder's malfunction. Something's interfering with the signal. Yeah, I found a metal door protected by a sophisticated force field. It seems we're not alone. Blast it down. 150 morale and 10 of that. Team destroys the force field with a controlled explosion revealing a constructed tunnel beyond. Yeah, it's the phage people, Vidians. We're standing in some kind of operating room and someone has acquired quite the collection of organs. 54. 50-50 chance. Next one is phasers, diplomacy, or Starfleet. Man, Tuvok is like super needed on this mission. Ocampa, tried to recognize some of the familiar looking Is that what it said? Recommended Ocampa? I couldn't even read what the word was. It was so with the way it was done. The recommended should always be visible. And red text if you don't have it, and green text if you're doing it maybe, or yellow or white text if you're doing it. I don't know, something. I couldn't read what it was. Because I would have brought Kess if I knew it would have got us a chance at 24 science. And 300 deuterium. Not that we need it. You know what? I'm going to do him mainly so that they can rest. Because it gets us the most science. We don't need deuterium. We're like almost maxed. Alright, we got it. Suddenly a secret door swings open and a hooded figure rushes out holding a tricorder-like device. Captain, threat established. Orders. If we stand our ground, we have a chance at dilithium. But it's a risk of 2. And 25% chance of failure. We don't have anything to de-escalate because we don't have any diplomats. But we could retreat. But it gets you nothing. Tuvok is unavailable. A firefighting student's beam of the strange device hits Tuvok in his chest. They collapse and the stranger flees. Alright. With Tuvok currently unavailable, his duties as Chief of Security will be temporarily covered by Lieutenant Nunez. A no-nonsense military man, Lieutenant Nunez is always prepared for any contingency. He'll make sure every security protocol is strictly observed, leaving no room for error. He was part of the original Starfleet crew aboard Voyager when it launched. His presence will ensure a seamless transition. Vigilance is not negotiable. Captain, the away team is returned. Janeway to sickbay. What's Tuvok's status? Captain, their lungs were removed, beamed out of their body. Without lungs, Tuvok won't last much longer. I'll try to stabilize them. Create hollow lungs gives us a better chance. Let's see, 35. Same chance if we do temporary artificial lungs or hollow lungs. Create hollow lungs for Tuvok until we find a permanent solution. The lungs are complete. The patient's condition is stable for now. Captain, an alien ship just left the planetoid at warp speed. We can still follow their ion trail. Pursuit. Follow them. We'll get Tuvok's lungs back. So, blue is like secondary missions, I guess. Good to know. Would have been nice if they told me that before I started it. However, guys, I cannot keep playing. I gotta go babysit the new puppy. Thank you so much for stopping by. We'll keep playing. Star Trek Voyager will be our weekday game, and Star Wars Outlaws will be our weekend game for now. Until next time, everybody, stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. See you all tomorrow. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share. Yeah, like, subscribe, share. If you, whatever platform you're on. I always forget to do that. The call to action, guys. I need you. We need you. Until next time, everybody. Stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. Bye for now.